Hello? Yes, this is Dan Harry. London Pride on the 29th of June. Yeah, I can do that. I've got a lot to do.
Dan, darling, I've just heard you're hosting the live coverage of London Pride, and I think I would be a fabulous co-host and would really add some glamour to the broadcast. Chat soon, darling. Mwah.
Oh, such a good choice. This was so good on you. You're going to look so good.
Thank you, Dave. Oh, it's Gina.
Hi Dan, this is Jeannie Asheray calling to wish you happy Pride, because I know London Pride is happening right now because I got a call from Craig Revel Horwood. You know, obviously I can't go because I'm in Los Angeles, but it would have been nice to have been invited. You know, even if I just had to say no, it would have been nice to have got an invite, you know, because I'm gay, I'm proud, I'm from London. London Pride would have been nice, but I guess I'll just watch it on YouTube.
Good luck with Pride. Looks like you're going to need it. And that's going to be £185. It's vintage, honey.
You know, I heard on the grapevine that Dan Harry is hosting London Pride. Well, if this is true, I'm cockahoo. I have to say, I think my stiffy must have got lost in the mail. But, you know, I could put it out into the ether that I do happen to be available.
Danny Dyer.
This is a message for Dan Harry, who a little birdie's told me is hosting the London Pride. And how dare you not invite me down there? Don't you understand I'm a gay icon? So sort yourself out. If I've got time, I'll pop down there, all right?
Are you ready to have the time of your life?
Is this working now? Voice of God. Yeah. So your voice. You're me. Yeah. But the camera's not on me. Is that okay? Okay.
Okay, you start walking, I'll stop.
Hello and welcome to London Pride. It is an absolutely gorgeous day today. Everyone is looking absolutely fabulous and it's going to be absolutely amazing. I can't wait to see what everyone's wearing. I can't wait to see who's here. We've got some amazing guests coming into the studio. We've got Matt and Saskia out in the streets meeting people and lots of fabulous things happening, so we cannot wait to get you involved. Even if you can't make it to Pride today, you will be here in spirit, so stay tuned for what's to come.
There's a tiny little button, so just, yeah. Are there any NDs on this camera?
And of course, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Dan Harry. You may know me from I Kissed the Boy. But today, I am here to bring London Pride to you. If you can't be here in person, we're going to bring you all of the fun, all of the vibes, all of the sunshine, and make sure you don't miss anything. Right now, there's a lot of chaos happening behind us. We've got Sadiq Khan, and lots of other fabulous people just waiting to get the parade started. So we cannot wait for all of the celebrations.
What's going on with this then? She's fucked up. Should we jump over?
So I'm here with a London legend. No, it's not Sadiq Khan, it is Why She Black.
Hey babes, how are you doing?
Babe, I'm fabulous. I'm so excited to be here and have Pride with you.
Oh babes, I'm happy to be here with you. It's Pride, it's London Pride. I'm excited. Look how colourful everyone is. Oh my God.
Do you know, I feel very lucky to have you here because Pride is Pride and you're a booked and busy queen.
I am.
But you made time to be here with me, so thank you so much.
Of course. Listen, when you call, I answer, and I do answer.
Who are you most excited to see today? What are you most excited for?
I'm excited to see everyone, but I'm supporting all of my local cabaret acts, all of my sisters, all my brothers, drag kings, drag queens, all of them. So I'm ready, I'm prepared to have a really good time. It's Pride!
It's Pride! Do you know what? I want to see some hot boys today.
Listen, get your mind out the gutter, but yeah, me too.
Love it, okay. Can't wait, babe.
That's right. Thank you, babe.
No more now on me. Do it. Flip it. This up, you know. Go, bro. It's winning today.
I don't wanna be either. I wanna be next to you. Black and gold, black and gold, black and gold. I look up into the night sky, see 1,000 asteroid lights, and all around me is golden beacons. I see nothing but light. To the way of something beyond, can't see what I feel. Vision is the only validation, and most of my life isn't real. Cause if you're not really here, then the stars don't even matter. I felt inside the fear, but it's all just a bunch of matter. And
Hi, gorgeous. What's your name?
My name's Shona.
I have to ask you, what's the inspiration behind this outfit? Because it's absolutely fabulous.
Well, the t-shirt is to match my wonderful friend who's come to Pride for the first time.
Oh my God, wow. Hello, babe. What's your name?
Darcy.
Hey, babe, you look absolutely fabulous. Is this your first Pride?
Yeah.
What do you think so far?
Really good.
Yeah. Well, you came fit for the part. Yes. Babe, I love the glitter. I need to borrow that outfit later, okay? All right, lovely to meet you. Thank you, babe. You guys jump in the parade. Have a good one. Yeah, matches. Hello, Amy. Hello. Hi, guys. How are you guys? Let me get the camera because we need to interview you guys. 1 second. Is this our camera as well? Well, let's do an interview right now. Babe.
Hello, love.
Hello. Who are we with?
Hello, love. With Amy Spalding from My Kiss the Girl.
Also one of my best friends in the whole world.
My bestie here.
I absolutely love you, babe.
I love you.
You look so hot today.
So
Are you excited for Pride today?
Am I excited for Pride? Is the Pope Catholic? Yes, I'm very excited.
What does Pride? Just some fans for the fabulous Amy. She's got the boots on. I have to ask you, what does Pride mean to you?
Pride means like screaming from the top of your lungs that you are fucking gay and you're queer, and there's nothing embarrassing about that. There's nothing embarrassing about that. I hid for so long, and my sisters hid for so long, and we were so embarrassed. And now it's about saying, I'm a fucking dyke, and you're gonna deal with it, and you're gonna love it.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Me and Amy go way back.
We do.
Because I was on I Kissed the Boy, and now
Yeah,
the
and
fabulous
it's my
Amy-
mentor here, darling.
Yeah.
Walked me through everything.
Well, I'm so happy to see you, babe. I was so excited. I was hoping I'd see you.
Obviously, darling. But, I mean,
But-
we would have had each other either way.
But I'll be grabbing you for some champagne later,
Yeah,
okay?
absolutely, dude.
See you guys. Mwah. You're right.
Also, it's Switchboard's 50th birthday, so I don't know what kind of content you're shooting, but if you want to hear anything about Switchboard,
Yeah, let's do it.
feel free to.
Can you talk?
Yeah, I'm happy to chat.
Can we do another interview? Do you want to go? Yeah.
If we walk, we'll take it nice and slow.
Yeah, okay.
I'll walk slowly.
So I'm here with Alison from Switchboard. Can you tell me a bit more about what Switchboard does?
Yes, Happy Pride. Switchboard is the national LGBTQIA+ support line. We are available for the community every single day of the year from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. People can call to speak about sexuality, gender identity, sex, sexual health, or just the way that they're feeling. So we are celebrating our 50th birthday this year, so we've been supporting the community for 50 years, and we're going to continue for as long as the community needs us.
Babe, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Switchboard does such amazing work. Thank you for everything.
Ready? Happy Pride in London. Thank you so much.
Hang on, there you go.
Hi, honey. Well, let's chat. Oh my God, you're gorgeous.
Hi.
How are you, babe? Mwah.
I'm very well.
You're fabulous. Yeah, I'll get 'em. Bear with me, I'll get them right, 100%.
My name is Chris. I'm the CEO of Pride in London. I've been with Pride in London since 2016, starting off as a volunteer and eventually joining the board in 2018. In 2021, I became the executive director. And then in 2022, I joined the organization full-time as CEO. I enjoy Pride and really looking at Pride in London, I didn't see anyone that looked like myself. And eventually I thought, well, hey, if I don't see anyone that looks like me, I think I might have joined myself. And that's exactly what I did, jumping on board as a volunteer. Pride is a ginormous event. There are approximately 165 volunteers that work on this year round. It takes us about 9 months to really get to the event that you see on the day. We work with city agencies in planning the event, everything from security to parade management, right down to some of the catering and food that you would see on the footprint as well. But it's about working with the ginormous amount of groups that we have in the parade, over 500, making sure that they're informed, making sure the community understand what's happening, but also bringing London to life, so making sure that Londoners feel very much a part of what's happening on Pride. Pride in London started as a protest as a result of what we saw in the US with the Stonewall riots. And today it still remains a protest, but also it's a celebration as well, celebrating a lot of the victories that we've had, from same-sex marriage to the abolition of Section 28. The importance of this event is significant because it gives us the opportunity to really be visible on the day, to be united as a community, and really use our voice to show the equality that we have and that the equality that we're still fighting for. It's important for people to understand where Pride rose from, and so when we talk about a protest, it's about understanding those activists who paved the way, not just in the UK, but globally, understanding some of the important points along the journey, so whether or not that's same-sex marriage and the victories that we had there, whether or not it's talking about the AIDS crisis and how that impacted us as a community, and what we see from the remnants of that today. It's also about looking at those issues that happened as a result of the Stonewall riots and how that movement grew and how that movement influenced prides around the world. We have prides in many major cities today that are really, either celebrating, protesting, or a combination of both. This global broadcast presents an opportunity for people here in the UK that may not want to be on the streets today because they're not out to their family, they're not out at work, they're not out in their church, or they're not out in their community. This gives them that glimmer of hope of what it is to celebrate. But also, if we look at it from a global perspective, it gives those countries where they may not be able to be out and express themselves the way that they want to. They may be under the threat of violence or death. But this broadcast is really a beacon of hope for those countries around the world where they're not able to celebrate being themselves. It gives them the opportunity to see the full diversity and scope of what's happening in London, the communities that are represented here in Pride today, representation, whether or not that's gender expression, sexualities, ethnicity, religion, it's all here today on the streets of London, celebrating as one, united in voice. So many times I get asked, what does Pride mean to me? And Pride is personal to everyone, but for me, it's about being authentic. It's about being able to celebrate who I am, living authentically, being celebrated by my friends and family, being visible as a black gay man. And I think that's important because sometimes we're erased from the history, erased from Pride. So being here today, being able to celebrate in the role of CEO is, for Pride in London, is just a magnificent opportunity. It's a privilege, and it's great to be able to represent a lot of the marginalized voices that are not able to celebrate Pride around the world. We have a long journey ahead of us. The Pride movement it evolves. The Pride platform is important because it continues to put us in a visible position. We're here today, particularly as we look at what Pride in London is celebrating in terms of its campaign, We Are Everywhere. So it's really saying to the world, it's saying to London that we as a community, we stand tall, we stand proud, we stand authentic, we continue to be ourselves. We power not just the City of London, but other cities around the world. And I think it's important to recognize that we are everywhere.
I think we may have found one of our queerest, rainbowiest, proudest, Welshest people here so far today. What's your name?
Joe.
Joe. And is this your first Pride?
My first London Pride, yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Am I guessing that you are Welsh?
I am, yes.
Have you come all the way from Wales today?
Yeah, my girlfriend's in the military. I'm marching in the parade.
Oh, what's your girlfriend's name?
Laura.
Laura. Well, Laura, we will be sitting here waiting for you. We'll be waving our flag. And I see that we've also got another little fantastic friend. We've got little Pig down here. Is this Pig's first Pride as well?
Yes.
What are your plans for the rest of the day?
Well, not much. Go get a drink, cool down with Pig, and then wait for my girlfriend to pass through.
Do you know when she's expected to come through?
They're forming up in about 20 minutes' time, so hopefully not too long.
Brilliant. All right, well, thank you so much, Joe, and good luck. We'll be waving to your girlfriend from here, and a very happy London Pride to Pig as well. Oh. Hi, Pig. Hello. Oh, we love our Pride poor friends. Back to the
This is a for later. Oh, do we want to do it now?
Do you want to watch it?
Yeah? All right.
Yeah, you're fine there. Yeah. Hey, make sure the questions are very simple, yes. What's your name? I've got Radka here from the Czech Republic. Did you come all the way from the Czech Republic today?
Yes.
You came just for London Pride.
It's my first time.
Welcome to London. I'm so proud.
Not first visit in London, but definitely first time.
Your first Pride. That's brilliant. And why have you chosen this shirt? Brilliant. Because, I mean, you were an athlete yourself, right?
I play football like a girl, but I couldn't continue because I was girl. So I have to finish, and right now, watching what's happening here in England around the women football, it's a really, really amazing, and I want to support it.
Brilliant. And do you think you will get to see a football match while you're here?
Yes, I usually come to London because of Arsenal women every time when they play at Emirates. So every single time when they play at Emirates, I am here and watching directly at the stadium.
That's amazing. And so you must be you must love seeing how much women's sport has just evolved over the last even 10, 15 years.
Yes, definitely. That's, it's like satisfaction maybe. Watching this, it's possible. So many people care about something like women's sport, like women football players. I love that.
That's so brilliant. And are you part of the LGBTQ plus community?
Yes.
Wonderful. Well, I hope you have a fabulous Pride and keep on supporting women's sports because women's sport does need your support.
Yes, definitely. Thank you.
Thank you. How do you say thank you in Czech?
Dziękuję.
Dziękuję.
Yeah.
It almost sounds a little bit like Polish, like dziękuję. Brilliant. Well, thank you so much, Radka.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Okay, hey everyone, I'm Saskia and I am here at Pride London. We are so excited. As you can see, we are literally at the very beginnings of the parade and it is going off. Before we move on about the parade though, let's just have a chat with my gorgeous fellow host here. Why is she? How are you doing today?
I am doing fabulous. How are you, my angel? Are you good?
Oh, I tell you what, I am so excited. I mean, the sun is beating down.
Beautiful.
It is, but listen, you're looking fabulous for a start.
Thank you.
Look at that. Get the glam in, darling. Get the glam, as you do. Listen, what are your top tips for, like, to make it a great Pride Day?
Listen, Pride is great. It's magical. It's very long. Okay, so stay hydrated. Make sure you're wearing something you feel comfortable in and something you don't overheat in. Not a jumpsuit. Not a jumpsuit. But wear something that's good and make sure you kit it out. I want to see glitter. I want to see fabulousness. I want to see everything. It's Pride. It's once a year. Do you know what I mean? Let's have fun.
It is. Listen, well, everything that you've told them not to do, you're obviously doing, but you are rocking it and looking fabulous, as we can see here. You're going to be doing some hosting and interviews as well today for us.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm going to be around. I'm going to be here. I'm going to say hello to everyone in the public, everyone here. I'm excited. I want to see all of you. It's Pride.
We want to see you all. So listen, if you do spot us in the crowd, make sure that you come and say hello. We've got so much fun and games that we're going to be having to do today, and it's literally going to be rolling all day long. See you soon, people. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. I'll see ya.
Stefan Orestes here, who's got a really interesting story, and not just an interesting story, but you've also got a brand new book out. Do you want to tell us about it?
Yeah, hi guys. So I'm one half of the Nomadic Boys Gay Travel blog website, and we've been publishing online content for 10 years. And now we've just celebrated our 10 years by publishing our book. It's our first-person narrative of our favourite gay destinations, publishing safety tips, what to do for gay travellers, and hopefully inspiring gay travellers to plan a fun and safe trip.
And why did the safety aspect of travelling, why was that so important to you?
So as gay travellers, we have to do that extra layer of research compared to our straight friends. We've got to first, before anything, we've got to check, is it legal to be gay there? If it is legal, is it safe to still go? How far conservative is society? Can we hold hands in public, or do others public displays of affection? Do we need to avoid it? Classic example, Egypt. Everyone wants to go and see the pyramids, but they have an anti-gay law, and sadly it's enforced. The police actually use Grindr to target gay men. Other countries like Morocco have an anti-gay law. It's not as strict. We still have to look at these different things, and my straight friends just don't need to do that.
Well, that's an amazing resource because, you know, us gays, we do love to travel. So you've got the book and you've got social media. What's your Instagram is your main platform?
We are at Nomadic Boys. We're at Nomadic Boys everywhere. The website
Brilliant.
nomadicboys.com, and at Nomadic Boys on all social media, including Instagram and TikTok and Twitter.
Come on, branding.
Yeah, thank you.
So, one last question. Where is your favourite place to go right now?
My partner, our favourite place is Thailand. We go every year. May seem obvious to some, but it just ticks all the gay boxes. It has that culture shock that you want when you travel. It's got culture, it's got this beautiful Buddhism culture in Chiang Mai. Food is delicious, people are very relaxed, gay friendly. They've just legalized gay marriage. But more importantly, Bangkok has one of the best gay scenes in the world. It's fantastic. And they've got so many little islands, beautiful islands with these hidden beaches. You may have seen the beach. Yes. There's a lot of that. Some overrun by tourism, some are not. But it just ticks all the boxes for a gay man's dream holiday, I think.
Well, there you go. The hot tip from the expert. Try Thailand.
Let's do it.
All right, well, thank you so much. Good luck for the book. Hope you make lots and lots of sales. Everybody, use that as a resource next time you're planning a holiday. The Nomadic Boys.
That's right.
There you go.
Right. Thank you very much.
Brilliant. Thank you, Stefan. Back to you.
Can I get a photo? Would you mind taking
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Just with the camera and the...
Yeah, of course.
We'll get a couple.
Thank you. Exactly. And
Pretending to interview you now. I'll stop it.
Do you mind doing a quick video?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so give us your hot take. So Thailand? What about Thailand?
Thank you very much.
Stefan, thank you so much for coming, man.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
So lovely meeting you.
What time do you guys all finish?
6 p.m.
Right, you're here till 6 in the sun. I mean, in a good Wednesday, you got some cream on.
And plenty of water.
Oh yeah, thanks.
So I think the red mic is supposed to say the festivities. The blue mic is supposed to say
Okay, do we want to swap?
Just as a thing to know.
Yeah.
It's fine when they're like next to each other like this.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, you know, just play by. I'll just keep in mind that blue is Italia, red is Spain. There you go. Matthew Mitridier.
The transmitter.
You're right. My transmitter Velcro, you know the Velcro, it's melted off.
Oh! Okay. Lucky tape it is. We can lucky tape it in place for the time being. Better than nothing.
So any, like, yeah, post free, what's roast? It's a bit roast.
No, it is a party.
Okay.
gonna let you have it. We're gonna turn and turn, honey.
Thank you.
And thanks for staying with us today. And just to let you know that we do have some live subtitles as well. So you can enable those subtitles by literally just clicking the button on the main menu bar on YouTube. Stay with us, people. We have so much fun, so much more excitement to come today. And we're loving having you with us live.
Hi, my name is Jay Wilson from the London Knights.
So this is your group, the London Knights?
Yes, this is our basketball club. We are LGBTQIA+ basketball club for everybody in the community, and everybody's more welcome to come.
And how long have you been playing basketball?
I played basketball for 6 years and 3 years with the London Knights.
And do you prefer playing with an inclusive team?
Absolutely. Everybody knows sports can be quite homophobic, misogynist, so just playing basketball and any sport with someone from your community makes everything better and more welcoming. So everybody's welcome to our club. Gay, straight, trans, we are open to everybody.
Have you ever had trouble like feeling not included in sport? Did you ever have any homophobic experiences?
Yes, yeah. Growing up, I used to play in a straight team, and there will always be comments in the changing rooms, which always made me feel a bit uncomfortable to be my true self. So we started this club with the community. We started with 5 people. Now it's about 50 of us. We're still growing. We're creating more tournaments. We travel together, and we just want to grow more.
And where would somebody watching at home, where would they find your team if they wanted to join?
Yeah. You can find us on Instagram, London Knights Basketball Club. You can find us. Just DM. I'll be the one responding back, and we're more than welcome to have you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. Just a happy Pride. Yes, now work. And we all know that being a queer person often means that you have to come out. And so I was wondering, do you want to tell us your coming out story?
Yeah, so
I started questioning my sexuality from a young age. Then I started telling people when I was 13. And some people that I considered close friends went on and outed me for being gay, which made me feel like I had to come out. And that unfortunately led on to and got passed on to my family before I was ready to. And it took till I was about 16, 17 until I was 100% confident with who I was. But now I get to live every day confident with who I am.
And what helped you to get confident? Was it friends? Did you find your tribe? What helped you to become more confident in yourself and your identity?
I think over time, with the support of my friends and family, I kind of learned that I don't care what people think. I lost the embarrassment that I got from my sexuality, and I replaced it with confidence.
Amazing. And I must say, you just are beaming and exuding confidence.
Thank you.
So, is this your first Pride?
My third. I went to a local Pride 2 years ago. Then I went to my first London Pride last year.
Brilliant. Well, I hope you have a brilliant day. Back to you guys. Mwah.
Go to sleep when I got you next to me. All night, all I ever do. I know you got my back, and you know I got you. So come on, come on, come on. So let's get physical. Follow the noise, baby, keep on dancing like you ain't got a choice. So come on, come on, come on. Let's get physical. Hold on. Come on, hold on. Baby, keep on dancing. Let's get physical. A classic. We're coming out. In case you couldn't tell. We're coming. I won't go up too low. That's a limited show. I'm coming. I won't go up too low. That's a limited show. Break out of the shell that I am coming out. I'm coming out. I won't go up too low. Got to let it show. I love your sign. It's so true. Are you a rainbow in someone else's clouds? Got to let it show. Oh, it's the Teletubbies. Hello. You're not warm. Yeah. I love the flag. Round and round the turning. Upside down the turning.
the time of your life.
Hello and welcome to London Pride. The sun is shining, everyone looks absolutely amazing, and I cannot wait to bring you all of the excitement from the Pride Parade. We've got loads of people out there that we're going to introduce you to over the next couple of hours, but for now I'm going to send you over to the amazing Saskia, who is going to introduce you to the first person of the day.
Thank you, Dan, and absolutely right. What a glorious day it is here today at London Pride. Even if you just look around, the colour, the diversity, the people, it's just amazing. And as you can see, I'm standing in front of the London Fire Brigade service. So if we can look over there, I don't know if you can give me a toot toot from the horn there, but it is basically going off. So make sure that you stick with us today, and we will be getting the party started soon.
How fabulous is Saskia? And I'm looking out for some hot firemen. I don't see any right now, but hopefully I'll see them in a minute. But in the meantime, I'm now going to send you over to Matt, who is going to be speaking to someone else super fabulous. Matt, over to you, babe.
Hi everybody, Matthew Mitchum here. You may remember me from such Olympic Games as Beijing 2008, London 2012, and then, I don't know, some other stuff after that. There is nobody here right now. I'm in a big empty gap. But we could run after somebody. I mean, look, there's BT right there. BT. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. We're running. I was never a runner, but that's okay. Whew. Okay, I'm puffed already. Hello, sir. No. Okay, we can't talk to him. No, don't. He doesn't want to be talked to. How about you? Do you want to be speaking to? Nice Keith Haring shirt. Hi. Do you want to be interviewed?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, fabulous. What's your name?
I'm Nikos.
Nikos, is this your first Pride?
No, it's my third Pride.
Third Pride. Cool. Do you want to tell us about your first Pride? What was it like?
It was really funny, and that's why I came back from Barcelona.
Really? Oh, you're from Barcelona?
Yeah, I live in Spain.
Oh, when did you arrive?
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay. And is this your third London Pride?
Yes.
Oh, brilliant. And we're in okay, so this is your third London Pride, and how's it going so far?
Really fun, really funny. Like, you see how many people are dancing on the street.
Yeah.
So so we have a lot of fun with my friend.
Your friend? Is it just your friend, or is it your special friend?
No, we are just friends. I bring him here because he never came to London Pride, and I say you must come to London Pride because it's really good.
Oh, you're such a good friend.
Yeah, so he's enjoying as well, so it's cool.
So what is it that you love about London Pride?
Because it's so diverse and many people are coming from all over the world, and that is what makes London Pride so special.
Oh, that's so lovely.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so
You're
much for
welcome.
speaking with me. I hope you have a fabulous day.
Thank you. Same for you.
All right, bye.
So, as you can see, there's a lot of chaos happening down on the parade route, but we are here in this very comfortable studio. So, Shauna, lovely to see you. How are you, darling?
I'm really, really well. Like, I'm just immersed in this euphoric gay Christmas, basically.
Gay Christmas, I love that. That is exactly what it is. So, Shauna, tell me a bit about you, first of all.
Sorry, what was that?
Tell me a bit about you, first of all.
Sorry, I can't...
Tell me more about you.
Tell me, okay. So, my name is Shauna Mompson, and I am a actress, model, and content creator where I share healing messages. And I'm a trans person, basically.
Well, babe, you're absolutely fabulous.
Thanks.
You look gorgeous today.
Thank you.
Is this your first London Pride?
It's my first London Pride, yeah. Yeah, I think it's like the top, like it's pretty big.
Babe, this is the one.
It's like the Olympics of Pride.
This is it, babe. And what do you think so far of all the fabulous people that have been walking past?
I'm blown away by like the amount of representation like each community has. I was so shocked to see my Bengali people. I was like, Bengali people representing. Love that.
Yeah. And what is what when you see all of this, how does it make you feel?
It makes me feel like whenever I didn't see a light at the end of the tunnel, that there is that light. Like, we're here right now. Like, I have been my own rock my entire life, and to know that there are other people that have lived kind of the same mirrors of life as I have, and like they survived and I can too, and I know that I can be that kind of voice for the people as well.
Yeah, 100%. For me, it's like I want to just feel at Pride, I just want to feel embraced and loved by my community. The thing is, I live my Pride every day of the year, 24 hours of the day. But times like this, when everyone comes together from every end of the spectrum, it's just so special. And I mean, right now behind us, we've got some hot furries. So like, really, we've just got anything goes.
Anything goes.
Which I absolutely love to see.
It, yeah.
I love to see.
Like, I think, like, just to hone in on what you said, like, we shouldn't just be celebrating differences just like on one day of the year or like a couple days of the year. It should be an everyday fight, but it's nice to see that there is that one day for London, Birmingham, where I'm from, Brighton and everything.
Love it.
Yeah, it's just nice to see that we can all come together and band together and like have that kind of community. It's like really, really beautiful.
Yeah. I'm from Glasgow, as you can probably tell from my accent.
I thought you were Irish. I was
Oh,
like,
did
what?
you?
Yeah!
Do you know, everyone always thinks I'm Irish all the time. No, I am from Glasgow, but I moved to London a couple of years ago, and there's no Pride quite like being here. It's crazy, it's chaotic, everyone's fabulous, everyone looks hot, and you know, I'm just very excited to be here. So thank you for being here with me.
Thank you, Dan. I'm just really, really happy. Like, it's just like the natural highs of life that you need. Like, yes, we love alcohol, but this is just as good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, babe, you can have this and alcohol.
Yes! Yes. I'm very that. Pro that.
Let's have a look at some pictures from Pride and, you know, just see what's on offer.
Okay, let's see what Matt is up to now.
I am standing in the crowd and I saw this really interesting lady here and I thought, you know what, I want to speak with her. Her name is Michelle and you're not part of the queer community, are you?
No, I'm not.
Is this your husband, Phil?
Yes, it is.
So you don't identify as part of the queer community. Why are you here?
Because I love the atmosphere and I do have some gay friends and also some lesbian friends and the atmosphere just makes me so happy and I just love it.
So you're just here because you love the atmosphere, you're having so much fun, it's such a vibe. And what about you? Is it the same, you're just here to support her or are you here to support the community?
To support the community as well. I mean, love is love, isn't it? And a person's a person no matter who they are.
And that's so, I love to hear that from people who, you know, are not queer. Would you consider yourselves to be allies of the queer community?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah? And why do you think it's important for the queer community to have allies like yourself?
Basically because they should be happy like we are and I just feel like that they should be happy like everybody else should be happy.
That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Michelle. We need our allies, we love our allies and yeah, all the love to you. Have the best, absolute best London Pride.
Thank you.
Back to you in the studio. Oh, thank you. Oh.
This is the Donkey Express. At Pride. In association with Hilton. Terms and conditions apply.
Wow. How amazing does everyone look? Everyone is so fabulous. So we're back in the studio and I have a new guest for you. Ash, please introduce yourself to everyone.
Yeah, sure. So I'm Ash Falmont. I'm a TikToker, I guess Instagrammer and influencer, if we're going to use that word.
You're an influencer.
Yeah, that word always feels weird to me, but yeah.
Your outfit right now, I feel quite influenced by. I do love it. I love
did
the
have someone
sunglasses.
compliment the leopard print earlier, which was very nice. But yeah, I make content but focused around like Disney, Marvel, Star Wars, all those kind of things. So yeah, I guess that's who I am. A very large community, particularly with a big queer portion as well, like LGBTQ plus portion. So it feels great to be here talking about these kind of things as well.
Is your content queer based, or is it just a knock-on effect?
No, not necessarily. I think it's a factor of kind of the content I make, and I guess the audiences are around that kind of content. So I started originally talking a lot about mental health and how I improved my mental health through a tough time in my life, which obviously a lot of queer people struggle with those kind of issues pretty regularly as well. And then I moved into kind of like the Harry Potter arena initially, large queer community, which obviously is going through a tough time now as well. And then moving into Marvel and Star Wars, it just got kind of all flew from there really, yeah.
And what's your favourite franchise?
Ooh, at the moment, I'm big into Star Wars. At the moment, it's fluctuated over the years, but yeah, I'm so deep in Star Wars right now. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, with the Acolyte coming out recently as well, just opening up a new kind of era in the Star Wars universe. It's super exciting time to be a fan right now. Yeah.
And what is queer about Star Wars? I'd love to know, because I grew up watching Star Wars.
Yeah,
I did love it.
Yeah.
Maybe that was why, but I couldn't really put my finger on it.
Yeah, so I think, to be perfectly honest, I think Star Wars has a lot of way to go in queer representation. I think, excuse me, in terms of the queer identities around Star Wars right now, I think a lot of it has come from the fans. So people ship like Finn and Poe, for example, and those kind of relationships. And I believe Star Wars has a lot of queer-coded characters, but I would really love to see them be a bit more overt with it, like some of other sci-fi shows we've seen. Things like Doctor Who, for example, can be quite overt about it.
My favourite, my absolute favourite.
Same.
Love Doctor Who.
Yeah, same. And that thing I love about Doctor Who, huge queer proponent in it as well. So yeah, I would love to see Star Wars be more overt about it, but a lot of the characters, I guess in the queer arena, are either queer-coded but not overt, or the fans have decided that this is a queer-coded relationship, yeah.
Well, since you're an expert, Jar Jar Binks, queer or not?
Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't know. I think the idea of Jar Jar in any kind of dynamic is a very interesting take. So yeah, I really couldn't answer that. I don't actually know.
Yeah.
But one thing I do love about Jar Jar is the resurgence of him going from a very unliked character to a very liked character recently, so I'm really enjoying that. Maybe we can explore that further in the future now that people are such a big fan of him again.
Yeah, and I think so I grew up watching Doctor Who. That was something that really totally just captivated me growing up. And now, I'm friends with Russell C Davies, and that's so crazy to even
that is
think
crazy,
that. Yeah. And the fact that I now have grown up and realised that he is a gay man and that he was writing those queer-coded stories.
Yeah.
It's just quite I don't know, it feels like it was there the whole time and I just didn't quite realise it.
Yeah.
What do you think about the new season of Doctor Who with Ncuti Gatwa as the Doctor?
So I
and it feels super queer now.
Yeah, it's great to see the reaction around it. I haven't seen the series yet. I've deliberately held off on it for a little while. I have a million other shows to get through at the moment. It's just that I'm so busy I don't get the time at the moment. But what I am loving is the positivity around that casting and the reaction to him as a character. I'm really enjoying it. But one thing I want to pick up on what you just said was about these stories that have always, particularly for Doctor Who and other sci-fi shows and things like that have always been written queer-coded. And I was trying to, prior to coming here today, I was trying to think about why that is. And I think the writers in particular and some of the more older fans grew up in an era, particularly with sci-fi and fantasy, and we get into things like D&D and things like that, grew up in an era where being a fan of that made you marginalised. Like if you're a sci-fi fan or a D&D fan or a fantasy fan, you were marginalised. And I think the ability to relate to those feelings from the queer community and the, let's call them the geek community, the nerd community, probably lends itself to fostering these relationships and building those kind of easier ways into sci-fi and fantasy for queer-coded stories, I think.
Yeah.
They have a better understanding than perhaps most people do. Yeah.
And Shauna, would you consider yourself a bit of a geek girl, or what did you watch when you were growing up?
So when you were talking about Star Wars, Star Trek, or all of that, I'm not even going to pretend like I know much about it. All I know is like, Luke, I am your father. Is that it? Is
that there's a line. Yeah, exactly. Darth Vader's the father.
That.
Yeah.
I grew up believing that for me it was gaming more so, like gaming with like Habbo, which has come back now, and then there's
Very
thing
queer
called
coded. Yeah.
Maple Story and stuff like that. There's like, for a lot of queer people, I find that they get to play a character, be their true selves, and it's like it's their vehicle to actually just be anonymous and just like rid everyone of like judgment, shame, and everything, because nobody knows who you are behind the screen unless you actually out yourself. And I love that for me to grow up with that.
Yeah, I was the exact same. I remember when I was young, when I was playing like PlayStation games and you got to like pick your character, I would always pick the most like fierce female like fighter that looked the hottest.
I'd always be the most elaborate outfits I could possibly be as well.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go super niche here, but it's just like awoken a point in me. So we'll go back to Star Wars, right? So there's a Star Wars game from years and years ago, and there's a very, very powerful character in there, very powerful, beloved amongst the Star Wars community. But because that game was very customizable, you could play them either as a he or a she. So that essentially, not quite in the canon, but almost in the canon, made that character gender fluid just by virtue of you being able to play them both ways. And I think that's just a really cool way for people to be able to integrate themselves into those characters in those stories as well.
Those subtle nuances, which is just like so beautiful, of like not shoving it in your face, just treating it normal as it should be.
Yeah, and all the dialogue kind of reflected that as well, would refer like to pronouns and things like that, which is fantastic.
When I was growing up, I always fancied Han Solo. I always thought Han Solo was so hot.
Yep.
Yeah. Would you
obviously,
agree?
yeah. Undeniable. Undeniable, yeah. Although one of my favourite like memes I've seen recently is Luke Skywalker has obviously back in like 70s, 80s had these big like black boots, and someone found out they're like Chanel boots, and it's like, we see you, Luke, in your Chanel boots.
I love it. I love it. Well, Ash, thank you for being here with us on this beautiful day.
Incredible.
It's quite fabulous, isn't it?
Yeah.
What a view we have.
Yeah, what a view, what an environment, what weather as well. Stunning. We are being smiled on today, clearly.
Exactly. Well, thank you for being here.
Exactly.
We're going to go back to Saskia, who's busy in all of the action over there. So let's see who she's talking to.
Hey everyone, welcome back. You can see I'm in the parade, and again it's getting busier and busier as the day goes on. But I'm pulling out fabulous people from the crowd, and today I have pulled out the fabulous Josh from Show It Josh, the Teenage Helpline. Josh, thanks for talking to us. And we've got some of the crew here, some volunteers and supporters. Josh, tell us a bit about the Teenage Helpline.
So Teenage Helpline is a peer mentoring charity. We offer support to young people aged up to 25, and they can reach out online, and all of our peer mentors are aged 16 to 25. So if you're a young person that doesn't want to speak to an adult, then you've got somewhere to turn. You can come and chat with us.
That's amazing, and I think it's so important with young people in particular, because they don't always know where to turn, and also they don't always have the support. I know, like, you obviously do support all young people, not just LGBTQIA plus specific, but the thing with young people is it is having somewhere where they can kind of connect, isn't it? You know, and is it mainly online that you talk to, or is it a telephone, text? What type of contact does it have?
So at the moment we speak to young people via email, so all online. We are looking to develop a new chat app over the next kind of 6 to 12 months, so hopefully young people will be able to chat with us soon as well.
I love that, amazing. And just very quickly, you set this up yourself, didn't you? So this was your baby from the start, you were telling me. So tell me a bit more about how that kind of came about.
Yeah, so I set the charity up when I was 14. I really struggled growing up with lots of things, including my sexuality, you know, coming to terms with my sexuality. And there was lots of support available, but it was all run by big, scary grown-ups, and I just didn't feel like I could talk to them. So that's why we set up Teenage Helpline, is so all those other young people that feel uncomfortable speaking with adults, they have somewhere to turn.
I love that, amazing. It is so important. And can I just bring in, we've got a lovely volunteer here today as well. How you doing? Thanks for joining us. Tell us, what's it like being a volunteer for the Teenage Helpline? I mean, it must be so rewarding.
It's honestly incredible. I mean, I've been with Teenage Helpline for over 3 years now, and the role has grown, the organisation has grown, and the services that we deliver to the young people has grown tremendously. I've suffered growing up with not having anywhere to turn to, so I'm so proud of us. I'm so proud of how it's grown too.
I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm loving that you have a space that you're giving back as well and offering that support to so many young people that really need it. So thank you both. Listen, all of you, what's going to be your favourite part of the Pride today? What you're planning for? Just a big party?
We love it when the people call out our name and everyone starts cheering, because we're still pretty small as a charity, and it just makes us feel that bit bigger.
Well, you're big in my heart, people, so thank you so much. Teenage Helpline, spread the word about them, it's much needed, and happy Pride. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So we're seeing all of the action coming in on the socials. Keep sending everything that's happening. We want to see your pictures and your videos. Just do the hashtag Pride in London and we'll be sharing it. But in the meantime, I'm back in the studio with Shauna and Ash, and I want to talk a bit more about queer TV. Now, this is something I actually have a bit of experience in, which you may not know. So I'm from a TV show on BBC Three called I Kissed the Boy, and it was the first ever UK gay dating show. And it was such an amazing experience to be a part of. We've now also had I Kissed the Girl, and basically we just need as much gay TV as possible. We need all representation, trans, bi, non-binary, we need absolutely everything. But I want to know, what other queer TV shows are you watching that you like?
Regarding queer specific TV shows, there was just like, as you mentioned before, there's like subtleties of like leaving it open-ended with the characters and their like visual representation. It was never, I think because of the times, you couldn't really say it on TV and stuff like that, but in a lot of like animations such as like Witch that I grew up with, I like a lot of fantasy based ones because it's just like escapism upon escapism, and it was just so like euphoric. But actually, going on to what you said, I was actually a part of a Bollywood movie, and my character was trans, and they reached out to me because of my social media. So it was like because I'm South Asian, specifically Bengali, I grew up watching Bollywood movies, and it was just like the biggest compliment. Like my nan would be so happy for me, basically. It was just like magical. It's not obvious that the character is trans, but it leaps.
Oh babe, that's so amazing. That's so amazing. And the thing is, like, it doesn't need to be obvious, it doesn't need to be said. The thing is, trans people are just living their lives as normal.
Yeah, sometimes they just do, it's just a fact.
Yeah, sometimes being trans is like the least interesting part about you. Like, there's so many other things in the world.
It's just a part of you.
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, for me, in terms of queer TV, my introduction, besides as we say kind of queer coded shows, it was RuPaul's Drag Race. It just was. I think I'm wearing an Adore Delano vest actually today. So yeah, I mean that's what got me into it. My brother's gay as well. He's been gay since a young age. I'm bisexual. So he actually came out earlier than I did. So we kind of that was a real bonding experience for us, watching those kind of shows together over the years. And then so I was born and raised Birmingham as well. Very large gay scene. A very large gay scene in Birmingham, where now a few queens have actually have come from Birmingham. People like, I believe Danny Beard was on the show as well.
Love Danny Beard.
On the show, yeah. But they're Birmingham drag queens, and I've seen them in person and things like that. So that kind of took me from seeing these queens on TV to being in the bars with them and seeing them live, and that kind of threw me into, I guess, where we are today now. So yeah.
Yeah, I remember watching the really early seasons of Drag Race in the US.
Still the best.
Season 4 loved with Willem. I loved Alaska in season 5. And actually, what's funny about Drag Race is it used to just be like the gays' little secret.
Yeah, it was so niche. It was so niche, and now it's so mainstream.
Right, and now everywhere.
I think we have DragCon at the Excel now as well, like these huge events. Yeah.
Everywhere, all over the world, they have different franchises. Everyone watches Drag Race. Everyone loves drag queens now. And that's so amazing to see, you know, like they've totally broken through into the mainstream.
Yeah, that's right.
I feel like even with shows like Heartstopper, on a huge platform like Netflix, Heartstopper is one of the biggest shows. Like, when I first watched that, I just couldn't stop crying. I was like so overwhelmed by it. It was so emotional. It was so beautiful. I think what really resonated with me was the fact that I was watching this sort of high school romance, but through the eyes of like these queer teens, because like a high school romance was nothing that I was ever able to experience myself, because I was like living a lie. Basically, I was living in secret. So I think like it was kind of like healing to my inner child to watch that. You know, have you seen Heartstopper?
I haven't seen Heartstopper, but I've heard a lot of good things about it, as well as I heard that there is a trans character in there.
Yes.
Yeah, and she's
Yasmin Finney.
Yeah, she's really, really beautiful. I think I had a brief meeting with her when I did Joe Lycett's Christmas show in Birmingham. Lovely show. I've heard just like a lot of good things about it.
Have you watched it?
I haven't seen Heartstopper, no, but it was interesting what you were saying about like seeing those relationships represented from when you were young. And for me, don't you remember Skins? Do you remember Skins?
I
Maxi? Well, there we go. Yeah, Maxi, and the representation of him.
Right,
yeah. And I was probably, I don't know, 15 or something, and that was coming out. So it was really like perfect timing for those kind of I mean, our skin's broke ground in a lot of ways for a lot of people, but certainly seeing that so, I guess, normalised and talked about so openly was fantastic. And it'd be interesting to me, actually. So we talk about like these kind of queer shows going from niche to kind of mainstream, obviously with like Kiss the Boy. What did it mean to you? This is purely a curiosity question now. What did it mean to you to be part of that?
Oh, I mean, it was just, it felt so strange for me because I think like I had a lot of pressure on my shoulders to really show a positive representation of my community. So I just tried to be like the best version of myself and just have a lot of fun with it. But yeah, I mean, people just have the most amazing things to say because they say that they saw themselves in the show and they saw lots of different examples of gay love, and I don't know, it was a very proud thing to be a part of, and to be the first ever gay dating show and to be on the first cast was, yeah, very special, very special. But we're going to just go straight back to the parade because I hear there's something going on, so let's throw over to the parade and see what's going on.
So much going on. There it is.
I died when you said skins. I died.
What, sorry?
I died when you said skins.
Oh, skins, like...
Skins walked, so euphoria could run.
Exactly. Yeah.
Effie is me, I am Effie.
Like at home on my like TV unit, there's like one box set of skins, like season 1 to season 2.
Hi guys, I've got Coco and Rosie here who are from Positively UK and they have a very, very important message to share with us. So tell us about Positively UK.
Positively UK is a peer-led charity working across the UK supporting people living with HIV by people living with HIV.
And so what is it about, like you're about breaking down stigma, right? So what is it about living with HIV that is still so stigmatized?
People have really outdated views of what it means to be living with HIV in 2023, but the truth is now we have excellent medication. We can live with an undetectable viral load, which means that we're not able to pass it on to anybody else, and we have long, healthy lives. So it's really important to break down that outdated old stigma of what HIV really means to people, because it stops people from being tested and then being treated.
So if we can manage to break down the stigma and, you know, and get everybody sort of undetectable, like everybody on medication, undetectable, untransmissible, does that mean we could effectively end HIV transmission?
Yeah, absolutely. With PrEP and with ART the way it is at the moment, we actually have the technology to end HIV, but it does require access to that medication and for people to go out and be tested and treated.
That's amazing. And look, I'm so proud of you for being so proud. Well done for sharing this incredible message. Oh, look at how sweet these two are. I'm going to let you two go and enjoy the rest of your Pride, and I'm going to throw it back to you, Dan.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
That's what I thought, yeah. So I'm now just seeing some really important organisations in the crowd. So National AIDS Trust have just passed by, and we've also got Positive East behind me. Now, this is so important to me because I actually just presented a documentary on BBC Three and BBC iPlayer called HIV, PrEP and Me. And basically it's all about HIV, all about PrEP. Do you know what PrEP is?
Is it preventative?
Yes, so PrEP is a preventative drug that you take either every day or event-based, and essentially it gives you protection from HIV. So this is something that I've been taking for about 5 years, and it's a really amazing drug, and the documentary that I did with BBC iPlayer is all about basically raising awareness for this drug, because so many people don't know that they can take it, you know, and it's not just for gay and bi men, it's for anyone. And it's just something really sort of groundbreaking in sexual health that more people need to know about, because also I'm a volunteer for a medical research trial for a HIV vaccine. So basically I've been given this trial vaccine, only 5 people were given it, and it's been injected in my arm 3 times over the course of a year. And if it works, that will basically become a vaccine that we can give to people to protect them from ever getting HIV in their life. So it's a really amazing thing, but we don't know if it's going to work. We hope it does work. But it was a very sort of exciting thing to be a part of a HIV vaccine trial. Because basically HIV is something that's very close to my heart. I have friends who are HIV positive. I have lost friends to HIV. And yeah, it's something that means a lot to me.
Well, props to you for being a part of something like that. That's really, really amazing. I have a personal friend as well that lives with it. I got educated about it through their experiences, and that there are so many still like misconceptions about what it is, how you can get it and stuff. And I think it's just like education is key, about really, really important with these things. And yeah, I just hope that people understand that it is something that you can live with, and it's undetectable, and you can just live a healthy life with it nowadays.
I think that's the most amazing thing, to take it from maybe 20 years ago even, it was a death sentence, let's face it, and now it is, as you say, you can just live with it. You can live a normal life, a normal lifespan with it. That, over such a comparatively short amount of time, is absolutely incredible. And I feel like not a lot of people actually know the progress that has been made on HIV. Very few people, in fact, and it's monumental. It's absolutely, and again, props to you for being part of it.
Oh,
it's incredible.
Thanks, guys. No, you're right though, and you said the word undetectable, and undetectable equals untransmissible.
Yeah.
You equals you, and you're right. Like, if you're taking your meds, you live a completely normal, happy life, and you can't pass on the virus, but there is still so much stigma out there around HIV, and that's something that I, as someone who's not living with HIV, I really want to battle, because I hate the fact that there's so much stigma out there. And in fact, actually, Terence Higgins Trust just passed by earlier, and they were waving to me so much because I work with Terence Higgins Trust all the time. They're so amazing. And actually, 2 people who were in the crowd, David and Peter, they were in my documentary HIV Prepping Me as a mixed status couple. So one's HIV positive, the other's negative, and again, they just show an example of a completely normal, happy situation where, yes, one may be living with HIV, but it hasn't impacted how they live their life. Obviously, Peter still faces stigma, which is such a shame, but it's just something that we're working on getting away from, you know. And hopefully with us talking about it and everyone out there talking about it in these amazing organisations and charities, we'll get to a place where HIV is no longer a thing that we have to worry about. And Terence Higgins, just one of their biggest sort of missions is ending new transmissions of HIV by 2030 through things like testing, PrEP, basically all of our tools. But we need the government to support us to hit that goal of no new transmissions by 2030. But that is a realistic goal. It could happen. How wild would it be if there was a world where there was no new cases of HIV? That would be crazy. After what you said, after 20 years of
short space of time as well. And I think obviously, speaking of government, it's looking likely we may change government soon. So it's a great opportunity for a new government to potentially come in and take that up as an opportunity to make that happen as well. But as you say, yeah, to go from death sentence to it being effectively eradicated in such a short space of time, what an achievement that would be for so many people. Absolutely, millions of people. Incredible.
I definitely think it's doable. I think it's like I said, like short. Like if you really do think about it, it's quite short in comparison.
Comparatively,
In comparison to something like cancer, which is like near and dear to like everyone's heart, as well as other deadly terminal diseases. I think it's just like revolutionary what science can do, as well as like having the support of the NHS. Like I know for myself, which is kind of off key, where I'm getting supported by the NHS to get my hormone replacement therapy. So I think I'm so happy and privileged to be in the UK basically, and to have that support system, as opposed to somewhere like America or just somewhere else where that is not a thing. But I'm just happy that you're a part of the breaking boundaries basically.
Oh, Hans, thank you so much for the support. I love you guys. okay, we're going to go back onto the parade and see what's going on down there.
Hey everyone, we are at the parade. It is going off. It's amazing. If you see behind me the Queer Comedy Club, and I have with me the gorgeous David, who is a comedian at the Queer Comedy Club, and he's going to tell us a bit about it. Hello, lovely.
Hi, we're the UK's first LGBTQ plus stand-up comedy club. I founded it myself with Kate Dale and Jeremy Top. We do comedy 5 nights a week. We're in London and we're going up to the Edinburgh Fringe as well. We're here just celebrating an amazing time at Pride.
Oh, I love that. Audience-wise, obviously we're thinking about it being for the queer community, but do you get a lot of allies in? Is it a mixed bag?
We do. We get a lot of straight people who come because they just love really funny queer people, and they're all allies, and it's amazing.
Oh, I love funny queer people, and you're a funny queer person, which is what I love. Listen, tell me about the highlights of the day. Like, what have you seen and loved so far?
Do you know what? All of the costumes, all of the music is amazing. The people, it's just really nice to be surrounded by your people. Do you know what I mean? It's just amazing.
It is. And the hashtag for Pride this year is that we are everywhere. We are everywhere, baby. So listen, enjoy the rest of your day. Stay gorgeous, stay funny.
You too.
And we'll see you
Have
soon. Happy
fun.
Pride.
I've got Kat here, the chair of Stonewall. Stonewall is one of the most well-known organisations within the queer community because you do so much amazing work. So tell me about the amazing work that you're doing at the moment.
Yeah, so we've got lots of issues that we're working on. Hate crime is one of them. We're seeing a massive increase in the amount of hate crime. We're trying to deal with that. Conversion practices, want to see conversion practices banned, full stop, for all of our communities. A lot of stuff around healthcare, so trans healthcare for children and young people, but also for adult, trying to get access to people so that they've got proper gender affirming care and actually care for older LGBTQ plus people. It's really, really important. Work in relation to schools and schools guidance, enabling children and young people to really be themselves and explore their sexuality and their gender identity in a really healthy, safe way. And, one of the things that I feel really passionate about is some of the work that we do for veterans. So trying to get some compensation for veterans that were basically criminalised in our armed forces going back to, pre-2000. So those are some of the things that we're looking at the moment and, campaigning for.
I mean, you guys do so much. But I want to pick up again. You said that we're starting to see an upswing in the amount of gay hate crime. Do you have any idea why that is, or...?
Well, I think it's maybe a reflection of some of the rhetoric we've seen in society recently, but certainly over the last 5 years we've seen quite a significant increase. So one of the things that we want to see is that hate crime for LGBTQ plus people becomes an aggregated offence. So in other words, it's treated as a hate crime in law.
Is it not now?
So no, not currently, but it can be when somebody comes to sentencing, but the assumption isn't that it automatically is, which is the case for, say, race and religion.
And do you think it might be kind of an indication that we are actually, as a society, doing a lot of really good work in diversity, equity and inclusion and trans inclusion, and that this might be kind of quite a reaction?
Well, I think there's some fantastic work. I mean, obviously Stonewall works with, hundreds of organisations with its Diversity Champion programme to ensure that, people are supported around inclusion at work. And, there's some fantastic employers doing some brilliant stuff out there. But, we are in reality seeing an increase in hate crime. A few years ago, the UK was, deemed to be the sort of #1 country for LGBTQ plus rights. Now we're down at number 15. So we've really taken a big hit recently. And so, the work of Stonewall is ever more important and continues.
So for the people who are watching at home, is there one or a couple of things that you would, like them to really think about, or if there's anything that they can do in their own little sphere of influence, what would it be?
Yeah, well, support Stonewall, so support our work. We've had a really, really tough time over the last few years. We get a lot of stuff in the press, and it's really, really tough. And Stonewall does some brilliant work. I'm so proud to be the chair of it. And, just anything, every little donation, everything helps to keep going. We've got a campaign going at the moment called Hold My Hand. It's about being able to hold people's hands in public, and if you can give even a few pounds, then that will be fantastic to support our work.
Even just a couple of pounds will really support Stonewall's amazing work. Thank you so much, Kat.
Yeah,
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Happy Pride. We're not moving until you film us.
What do you want to know about me?
Hey everyone, it is London Pride, and of all the amazing people I could have possibly bumped into, I have found Rosie Jones. Rosie, how you doing?
Hello, happy Pride.
Are you having an amazing day?
Oh yeah, it's my first London Pride, and I'm having such a great day.
You are like one of the gayest I know on the TV, and this is your first London Pride?
Yeah, because being disabled very busy and overwhelming, but I think we're at a point now where it's more accessible for everyone.
I think that's a really good point to make as well, actually, because that's something, unfortunately, with big events like this that we often hear, the accessibility is never quite the way, or, you know, there is still definitely a lot of work. Look, they're all going off around there, yeah. Look, all the love that Rosie's getting, all the love Rosie's getting. Okay, thank you. So, look at all the, look, they wouldn't think it's your first London Pride.
I know.
It's become Rosie Pride.
I know. Every day it's Rosie Pride. But yeah, it just makes me feel so proud to be queer.
And listen, I said to you earlier, look, what you don't know, the backstory, we were slathering Rosie with loads of sun cream, which I was loving, by the way. But I said, you know, the fact that it's your first Pride, you know, that you're here, it's just been amazing. So look, Rosie, thank you for chatting to us and enjoy your day and happy Pride, baby.
Thank you. Happy Pride!
Happy Pride!
Plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again. Do you ever feel you're so paper thin, like a house of cards, broken, caving in? Do you ever feel already buried deep, 6 feet under screams and no one seems to hear a thing? Do you know that there's still a chance for you? If there's a spark in you, you just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just on the night, like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show my world your world. Make it go.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was too busy chatting. Hi, what's your name?
My name's Harry. I use he, him pronouns.
Harry, he, him. I'm Matt. I also use he, him pronouns. So I wanted to chat with you because I saw that you are from St James's Church, Piccadilly, and, you know, woo, yes. You know, and I wanted to talk about where a lot of the hate towards the LGBTQ plus community comes from. A lot of it comes from religious groups, and so I wanted to talk to you about that intersectionality between religion and queerness and why religious people do often feel some sort of animosity towards the queer community. Could you shed some light on that?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's an argument that's gone back for a century, really, and there are lots of discussion within the church itself as well. As you can see here, we're very much on the side of God loves you just the way you are. And I think depending on how you might interpret the Bible, sometimes maybe religious communities interpret it more literally, and actually maybe you need to look back at the translation and really dig down and really see that actually love thy neighbour. You know, that's what we're all here for, and we're all made in the image of God, and you know, we're fearfully and wonderfully made, and that's what we love to strive for at St James's. It's such an inclusive church, and we're really, really pro everybody at St James's.
So you're saying we are made in God's image, like exactly the way he or she or they want us to be. And you know, God doesn't make mistakes, right? So we are made the way we're supposed to be. And you also say, you know, people should be focusing on, you know, love thy neighbor, let he who is without sin cast the first stone. And so, you know, those people really shouldn't be judging the queer community at all. They should be including us and loving us. So why then doesn't everybody interpret the Bible in a more inclusive, in a more loving way? Do you have any theories about that?
I mean, I think maybe it's to do with just like a learned behaviour, that this is what people have said for thousands of years and it's worked for us, so maybe we just need to continue this and we'll be fine because we're part of the majority then. But actually just stepping back and going, who is not at the table here? And who can we open this up to? And I think we'll all live much healthier, better lives if we do that, because everybody is welcome.
So if you had one message for, I guess, for other people, other religions, and even the rest of the world, in terms of, you know, religiosity, what would that be?
Open your hearts. Open your heart.
Open your heart. You heard it there. Brilliant. Perfect. Back to you, Dan.
Hi guys, we're back in the studio and I am here with Shauna and Amy. Now Amy, please introduce yourself to us. Tell me about yourself.
So I'm Amy. I am a dancer, performer, actor, anything in the performing arts basically, but I do a lot of TikTok content to do with asexuality, and that's probably how people know me. And also I do football content as well, but asexuality is what kind of pushed the TikTok content up, which was good.
And for people who don't know, what is asexuality?
So asexuality is a spectrum, so people can vary on that spectrum where they identify, but essentially it is where you don't feel sexual attraction very often. The term on Google, it says lack of sexual attraction, but I don't really like the term lack. To me it has negative connotations, so I say they don't feel it often, if at all. So yeah.
And so you're an asexual person. How does that sort of influence or impact your life?
When I first realised I was asexual, I think I took it not great, so it impacted it quite negatively. However, coming to terms with it and accepting myself, it's put me into the community, into one that I supported a lot, but didn't think that I was a part of. However, I feel very proud to be a part of it now, and it's given me confidence to speak about things and be sort of that representation for people who need it as well. To be confident and tell people to be confident as well, be who they are and stuff.
When did you realise that you were asexual? And did you have to come out?
I think I had to come out to myself. It was really hard. I was dating a guy at the time, and it was just pre-pandemic, and I was dating a guy, and before that I'd written out like a list with my friends what I was looking for in a person, and he ticked every box on that list. And I was sort of thinking, why do I still not want this guy to kiss me? Or why do I still not want to sleep with this guy? And so literally I was on the way home from a date, Googled, why do I not want to sleep with people? And asexual popped up. And I was like, oh my God, literally I went, I don't want to read that. And it threw me. I literally went into some downward mental spiral, was not okay. But yeah, I think I was sure that I was asexual was by my reaction. By thinking, oh my God, it's a thing, it's a real thing. Now it's something I've got to deal with and come to terms with and tell people. And yeah, the way I told my first friend, I didn't tell her. I literally sat in Costa and I was like, I've got to tell you something. She was like, what is it? And then I just burst out crying, couldn't talk, and she was like, is it this? Is it this? And I was like, no, yeah, no. It was like a yes and no game. And then she just came to terms with it. I think she knew before I did. And it was like, honestly, really hard. But now, the difference in the person I am in accepting myself is completely different.
Oh, babe, that's amazing. That is so amazing. I feel like there's such a lack of representation of asexual people. Like, I'm trying to think, like, I don't think I've even seen someone on TV or anything like that, or even in the media that represents that. Do you, am I missing that, or do you feel the same way?
Oh, 100%. I think that's the main reason why I couldn't accept myself at this beginning, because I felt like I was the only one, especially when, like, at the time, I think it's a bit different now, but it was LGBTQ+. And it was like, we were just forgotten about. We were the extras in the corner. No one really knows about us. And I think as well, there's no representation. So it's like, oh, I'm so alone. Like, who is there who is proud about being this thing? Who can make me proud about being this thing? And there, honestly, I couldn't name you anything. There's no representation really on telly, except for, I will give Emmerdale a good shout out because they helped me explain it to my mum. So thank God for that. Like, it's so important to have that representation out there. And honestly, there was just none. And I think it made the whole beginning of that journey why it was so bad.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, you are the representation now. So you are leading the way, and people will see you on TikTok, see you on social media, and it's so good to have you here. So thank you so much for being here.
Oh, thank you.
Representing the asexual community.
You're doing bits.
Stick with us, Amy, for now, but we're going to throw over to Matt for a bit in the parade route.
Hi guys, I've got Gary from the Left Footers Football Club here. I'm guessing you're a queer football club?
Yeah, we're an all-inclusive queer community football club based in London.
Oh yeah, whereabouts in London?
So we play Regent's Park, we play also East Acton, and we also play near Finsbury Park.
Okay, and why do we need queer football clubs?
I mean, when we started back in '99, it was just to get people wanting to play football, whether they were from any walk of life. And currently, with the current climate, particularly on social media, but also in national media at the moment, the discourse is very much division, and we're all about inclusion.
Yeah, that's actually pretty appropriate that you did point out how, I guess, divisive the landscape is at the moment. And how do you feel about the fact that there are no, or very few, openly queer footballers?
Well, in the men's game, that would be fair.
That's right. I do beg your pardon, women's game. The women's game is absolute champions for inclusivity.
I think that in itself is part of the issue, is that the women's game is a lot more open, and the men's game have some things, whether it's crowds, whether it's the sort of the finances behind it, whether it's sponsorships, whether it's the fear. We just want to make football, whether it's men's, women's, all gendered, more open. People should just be themselves.
So trans people can play with you too?
Yeah, trans people, non-binary, bisexual, allies, gay, lesbian, doesn't matter.
What about pansexuals?
Oh, we've got a few of them.
Oh, there you go. Okay, and so if somebody wants to play football, how do they find you?
Best ways to find us on Instagram at Left Footers. You'll get information about the club, and yeah, it's just inclusive. Anyone, any ability, any walk of life, ethnicity, gender orientation, sexual orientation, gender identity, everything.
All right, so if you really want to play with balls, you heard the man. I'm assuming man, is that correct? Yes, you heard the man. Oh. Love it, love it. Back to you in the studio.
So we're talking about queer football. Amy, I've heard that you are a football fan.
Huge.
Yeah?
Huge.
I can't relate.
You're not going to be interested in this conversation.
I was forced into it when I was in secondary school.
Forced?
Yeah, because I'm trans, so like I had to be with the boys, and then they were like, go kick a ball, and I was like...
Rude, rude.
So tell me about your football fandom.
Okay, so I played football when I was younger, all the way from like 7 to about 17. I then had to stop to go and do dance training, and I kind of forgot about it really. And then a job came up and was like, we're looking for a footballer, and I was like, oh, I can do a few keepy uppies. Did that, and then was like, oh my goodness, my love for football has just come back, and this is a whole new thing that I forgot about. Then dug out my old Arsenal shirts, which are about 9 to 10 years old, wear them to the games. And then started making football content online. And honestly, I think, first of all, like, all I had about my life was musical theatre, dance, performing, acting. And finding that hobby is so important. But also, to feel like you belong in a place and like they don't care who you are, they're so accepting. It has just made this journey so much more easier as well, and coming like to terms with the whole, maybe I'm gay, maybe I'm bi, maybe I'm straight, I don't know, don't really care. But it has made that side of things a lot easier as well, because the representation in the women's game is just incredible. And they're people I want to be friends with and hang out with, so it's amazing. Their representation's amazing, and it made me feel so much better about myself.
And do you play for a team?
I did. I played for my local team.
Yeah.
And we were very good.
What position were you?
I was right midfield, so I would run down the wing and then cross the ball in, and then they'd score. I didn't really score. I wasn't much of a scorer. The pressure got to me, but I was always good at like setting people up, which is good.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of had a similar experience to you in the sense that I kind of would play football in school and stuff, and actually I really enjoyed it, but I think as I grew up and started to realise I was gay, the football world started to feel less like a place that I would be comfortable in. But I know that women's football, there feels like there's so much more positive representation there, and I love that women's football in the UK are just absolutely killing it right now.
Oh my God, me too.
Like the Lionesses winning the Euros. Like, come on. They're doing better than the boys because obviously, I mean, why wouldn't they?
Yeah, is that a sore subject to talk about? I don't know. But yeah, Harry recently made some comments that everyone blew up about, and it was like, us as a nation haven't won anything in years and years and years, and it's like, oh, hold up. Have you seen what the women's game's doing? Because they're winning left, right and centre, so I don't know. That was a bit of a sore subject, but do you know what? I was on the train here, I didn't know we were going to talk about it today, but just thinking about it, the acceptance in the women's game is like above and beyond, and it's such a contrast to the men's game, and it's like, how can we like not swap that, but how can we build that up in the men's game? Because I'm sure that I saw something in the news recently saying that they were preparing, like 5 players were preparing to come out together. Like they were like,
yeah,
that was something they had to prepare and probably go through social media sort of training for and things like that, and it's like, that's so
As
sad.
in come out with their sexuality.
Yeah, come out as gay.
Yeah.
Like that's such a big deal.
Yeah.
And
whereas in the women's, like, you don't have to come out. It's almost a given.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you actually. So like, your asexuality, does that show up in any way in your football, or are those two things completely separate?
I can't say that I know any footballer who is asexual. There probably are many, and there are probably many people out there in the public eye who are asexual, however they aren't talking about it. They might not feel the need to talk about it, but also they might not accept it as much with themselves. But I think there are probably people who are asexual. Also, they might not know about it. So they might be questioning things about themselves and thinking, oh, I'm not normal, or like, this is something wrong with me. And it's like, no, this is asexuality. This is what it is. So
there's no one way to be asexual, like you said, like a textbook definition or like the misconceptions about asexuality is like, oh, that person just basically doesn't have sex, which isn't true for every asexual person. I have a friend that is asexual, and their journey with it is completely different, and I really, really admire and respect your courage to like talk about it and just find yourself, because yeah, there's not enough representation, which is really, really sad.
Yeah, there's not. I will say though, I almost feel like a bit of a fake when people say I'm good at talking about it, I'm open and everything, because I don't talk about it with my family. And that's not on my family. That's not because they're not supportive. My family are so supportive, but I just don't feel like it's something to talk about it with them. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Like,
Yeah,
I'm very
babe.
open with anyone
Yeah.
who isn't my family.
The thing, like, I totally get it. Like, your story and your experience is up to you, to who you share that with and how you share it. You know, like, I have always been super open with my family just because I really lean on them as a sort of support network, like through my identity things and sexuality things. But if you've found that in other avenues, then that's totally fine. That makes total sense. And obviously you have such a big audience on TikTok, so there are other people out there that are like you, and that resonate with you and relate to you in some way. So at least you are there to speak for them, you know?
I know. Some of the messages I've had, it's just like, this is why I do it. Because sometimes I question it. I'm like, are people interested? Do people want to hear about this? And it's like, no, people do find it really helpful, and it melts my heart, some of the messages I've had. And a lot of people go through the same journey I went through. In the beginning, they're like, I thought I was broken, and I don't know how to feel about myself, how to accept myself, etc. And I'm like, it will come. It will come. If you coming out on TikTok, I say coming out, talking about it on TikTok, it really helped. Really, I was so nervous. Posting that first video, I was sweating like cold sweats.
Here you are now.
And yeah, honestly, it paid off. It's really, really helped in the accepting process. Really helped.
Good.
Like, it empowered me.
Sorry, we've just got all the chaos in the background. I mean, obviously we're at Pride, so what do you expect? Meanwhile, well,
Love the
Amy,
energy.
it's so amazing to have you here. Thank you for representing the asexual community.
Thank you so much for having me.
I'm going to follow you on TikTok because, to be honest, I don't know that much about it, so I'm dying to go and find out.
Yay!
Yeah.
Thank you.
But in the meantime, let's go and see what is going on down there on the parade route.
from the side of the head, to the left, to the right. Yes, that's correct. Send it to the chorus. Are you ready? Otherwise, you can split it all the time and get busy. Here we go. Yes. Holding you
Hello Angels, we're back in the studio and I'm with the fabulous Shauna who's still here, and I've got another very special guest. Now, we actually have something in common, which we're going to get into.
Yeah.
But first of all, introduce yourself.
Hi, my name's Thea from I Kiss the Girl, and I'm here for London Parade.
Yes, girl. And you don't chase, you
attract.
Hello.
Always.
Hello.
Always.
That's it, babe. Well, thank you so much for being here. Are you having a good Pride so far?
Yes, I'm here and queer, and I love being around all the gay ass energy. Like, it's been great.
Yeah.
The grills are.
Thank you, thank you. You look stunning as well. Dan, you look stunning.
Thank you, babe. Well, listen, you're unreal.
Yes.
Unreal.
We all look hot. Like, everyone looks hot. It's the best day to look hot. Do you know what I mean?
Hello. well, let's just get into it, right?
Yeah.
I Kissed the Girl.
Yes.
So, tell me, what was that experience like for you?
My I Kissed a Girl experience was like a learning experience, once in a lifetime experience. I've never had such a large queer sleepover in my life. Like, that's the biggest queer sleepover I've ever had. It was amazing. The girls are crazy.
Yeah.
Like, every single one.
Yeah.
Lots of crazy energy, like different personalities, people that I would have never met, and I'm so happy I met all of them because it was like I just would have never crossed paths with them, but I'm so happy I crossed paths with them.
I have to tell you, if I was a lesbian and I was on I Kissed the Girl, I would go for you. I have to be honest, I would. Because babe, you're just everything.
Oh, thank you. You're making me blush. Gay panic.
And like, I don't know, I just feel like, obviously I was on I Kissed the Boy.
Yes.
And I was so scared to do it because I had no idea what to expect.
Yeah.
There was nothing like it before.
Yeah.
How did you feel going into I Kissed the Girl, knowing that you were the first ever set of girls to be going in there and representing the lesbians?
To be honest, like, whilst I was going through the process, I was just like, oh yeah, might as well do it. Like, why not? I didn't think much about it. But then I think after filming, I was like, oh my God, like, we've actually done something like really cool. Like, this is the first ever lesbian dating show, like, ever.
Hello, right?
Big lesbian representation, like big queer representation. It's amazing. So like, I'm very proud that like we all did it. I'm proud that I just said, fuck it, and did it.
I'm personally not that educated on I Kissed a Boy as well as I Kissed a Girl.
Yeah.
So is it basically like a queer-based Love Island?
It's basically like that, but I feel like... no, it is basically like a queer Love Island.
But way better.
Yeah. Sorry?
But way better.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
The thing with our show is that you get to know these people on such a deep level. I think on Love Island it's very surface. It's very just who fancies who, whatever.
I've got
drama.
a text.
Exactly.
I've got a text, all that stuff. Whereas with our show, you get to know people's stories, how they've grown up, their identity, their sexuality, the things they've been through in their life. There's so much more to it. And I think like for me, I felt like I was just having a big gay holiday at the time, which now people in the streets still ask me about.
Yeah.
So that is such a weird experience, you know. I didn't really understand the depth of it and the gravity of it until after.
Yeah.
So what's the response been like since the show?
I think it's like been amazing because like whilst like filming and stuff, I didn't really think that like, because I was barely in it. Like I was in there for a couple of days and then I left. But I didn't realize my experience would like resonate with so many people. Like choosing yourself is not easy. It's not an easy thing to do. So I think it's like it empowered a lot of people to see me do that. And it's been amazing because so many people have let me know like how empowering it was. People are listening to my music, which is amazing. And my music is so like, it's about love. It's about all my relationships and all of that stuff. So they're connecting with it. And then they're connecting with me. It's like amazing. Like it's been really good.
I want to touch base on the fact that you were like that you didn't realize the impact that you would have, and I find that whenever you go in with something with no agenda, your authentic self, that hits as well, as opposed to like having like a sort of like plan, like I'm gonna do this for clout, for this, for that, and the other. Like people can see through that.
Yeah. No, literally, and I think firstly, I don't think any of us thought we were going to have any clout because the show was like brand new and stuff like that. But I literally went there and thought, if I find the love of my life, it's going to be on TV and we can show our kids and be like, this is how your parents met. Like, that was my only agenda. Find the love of your life. And then your kids can see it.
Babe, I was the exact same. I was like, I have been running around kissing every boy in London and I've not found my Prince Charming yet. So maybe if I go to Italy, Dannii Minogue will help me.
Literally.
Right?
Yeah.
And to be fair, she helped me for a little bit. It worked for a while.
Yeah.
Not anymore, but for a while it did work.
Yeah.
So I completely resonate with that. And I think like people do resonate with the characters and the people who are authentic to themselves. They're not in there with any sort of agenda.
Yeah.
And like you said, yes, your journey was not this long thing. Like you came in, you make a huge impact, and then you tap out and be like, well, I'm choosing myself. And I think like that's such an empowering, strong thing to do. And I think actually I got a bit of like heat from the boys for saying this on a podcast the other week, but the difference between the girls and the boys is that on the show the boys were very much keen to stay on for as long as possible and sort of were almost staying in their matches just to get through. Whereas with the girls, whenever you felt like there wasn't someone for you, you would pick yourself and be like, I'm out. And I thought that was such an amazing part of the show that just I didn't experience when I Kissed the Boy, and I loved that so much.
I think that I think I agree with you as well. Like the girls definitely didn't like pretend, or we just couldn't. Like we couldn't not pretend, but we didn't stay in couples just for the sake of like staying in them. And I feel like sometimes some of us might have been like, we might have even taken it too seriously. Like we were there to find the loves of our lives, and if it wasn't that, then it was like, no, time to go.
Well, the thing that I was most impressed by is that by the start of one episode to the end,
oh my God,
the people had changed couples about 10 times.
I know. Crazy.
And I was like, these girls are not messing about.
No, literally.
They are on a mission.
I don't move that quickly, but I get it. Lesbians, the queer girlies move quickly, so...
The girls know what they're doing.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Literally.
How did you find the dynamic going into it? Was there any preconceived notions of, like, expecting types of girls? Like, or was it just, like, took you by surprise?
I didn't expect what the, like, everyone would be. Like, the cast, like, all of the girls. I didn't know, like, what they would look like or be like. I have like a usual type, I guess, so I was like, well, they're probably like, Dannii might. Like I thought that, but yeah, I didn't like have a vision of what everyone would be like, which is why when I went there, I was actually like so shocked. I was like, oh my God, there are crazy people like me that exist, like wow, and they're not. These are sober people. It was crazy, like, yeah. It was shocking, like, meeting all those girls. Like, they are crazy. I don't think anyone understands, like, they are...
I need to watch it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really good friends with Amy, who's also an I Kissed the Girl, and she's given me some of the tea and some of what goes on in the WhatsApp group and everything, and I know it pops off.
Yeah.
What for you was like the craziest moment, and what was your favourite moment from the whole experience?
Oh, okay. I think the craziest moment on the show was probably leaving. That was huge. Like that was crazy. Like what I said on the show was literally like what my thought process was going through. Like you have to choose yourself. Like you're not supposed to chase love or like beg somebody to like choose you or fight for that. Like if somebody doesn't see your value, you're supposed to leave. Like you're a valuable person. Every human being's a valuable person. So why would you need to be the person that begs for love? Do you know what I mean? 100%. So I think that was crazy because I felt like the universe was telling me a lesson, even though I was on a TV show. Like I'm like, give me a break. I don't need lessons all the time, but I had to have that lesson.
Yeah.
And then I think another crazy moment was after the show. Like we all went to Manchester. Oh my God. It was
what
so
went
good.
Down? Tell me.
24 hours in Manchester. I kissed everyone.
Manchester is the one.
I kissed all the girls. I got so like...
You kissed all the girls?
I kissed all of them. I think, yeah, literally, I think I've kissed everyone. Everyone that was in Manchester, I kissed them all.
Oh my God.
We went to Gay, G-A-Y. It was lit, like... And then we all got so drunk, hungover, Next day, went to Spoons, had an English breakfast, and then Amy drove us back to London. Like,
Love
crazy.
And I imagine that everyone is like obsessed with you now. What's it like? Is everyone pictures and what's all the chat?
Yeah. So like people want pictures and stuff like that. I wouldn't say people are obsessed, but like they're like, yeah. There's like some people who are like, oh my God, Theo, like you're my favorite on the show. I really like resonated with you, or like there are pictures, and I think basically people keep catching me at Wembley, and like that's because I'm seeing someone and they live in Wembley, and it's like they see me at Wembley with no makeup on, like on my way home, they're like, can I have a picture? And I'm like, okay.
Well, do you know, babe, because I feel like I also relate to this. I don't think I'm famous, I think I'm gamous. Because all the gays know
No,
it.
literally,
Right?
yeah.
The straights have no idea.
No,
They're like,
no
who
idea.
is that?
Yeah.
But the gays are like, yes, love you. And do you know what? I'll take that.
No, literally.
Because that's what I want the love
They're the
from.
best. The gays go hard. Like, if they love you forever, and that is the best
Sure.
thing ever. Like, I love the gay girlies, the gay theys and thems that love me. Like,
And everything in between.
everyone, yeah.
I think it's really lovely that there are like two different like perspectives like for the gays, for the lesbians, and like me as a trans woman, like I'm not that well versed. I know a lot of my gay culture, but I'm really heavily involved in the straight world because I have passing privilege. So
Yeah.
like I'm really educated on straight things, but it's really interesting and lovely to hear both of your perspectives for like the love and celebration that you get within your own community.
Yes.
That is so lovely.
Yes. Yeah, like I love like it's a very supportive community. That's why I love being queer. Like we're just all of us, lesbian, queer, non-binary, gay, like it's a trans, like we're a beautiful
Babe,
community, like
we're the best.
The best.
We are the best. Like,
The
hello,
best.
look at all of this.
Look at us.
It is absolutely fabulous. Well, babe, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
We're going to shoot over to see what's happening on in the parade, but
Yes.
hang out here for now, and we'll be right back.
Be back.
It's so sad that you're leaving. It takes time to believe it. After all you said and done,
I can't hear anything. Is the RF down? Okay, yep, I can hear you now, yep. Saski's still down.
I'm gay, Barbara. Sit down. What is that?
I'm Dan. I'm going to take over from Talia.
Okay, brilliant.
What's your name, sorry?
Matt.
Matt, nice to meet you.
Okay, so have you got the mic for this? Oh, I've had it the whole time. And now are we going to focus on what we need to find?
Hello, everybody. We are at Pride London. It is amazing. We're having so much fun. I'm here with Buckinghamshire Pride, and we are going to play a little game. I've got some fabulous contestants for the show today. I've got some questions to ask, okay? So, what are your names, firstly?
Emma and Reed.
Emma and Reed. And Reed, I'm loving your face makeup. We're moving. Okay, I'm going to ask one quick question, okay? A Netflix series released in 2018 features the Fab Five, and they're focused on lifestyle makeovers. What do you think the answer is?
Queer Eye.
Tell me again.
Queer Eye.
Queer Eye is the right answer. Thank you so much. I'm going to move over to the next crowd now. Thank you, Buckinghamshire Pride. Give a shout out to them. Yes, amazing. Should we come over here? Let's go over here. Right, we're doing a quick quiz, people. Another quick queer quiz question. Okay, we actually don't look at my answers. Okay, which singer and actress known best for her roles in A Star Is Born and American Horror Story? Blimey, you lot are keen, I'll tell you that much. God, okay, I'm going to give you a harder one. Okay, right here. Okay, which popular TV series created by Ryan Murphy features a diverse cast and focuses on LGBTQ plus characters? No, not Glee. No. Begins with P. Yeah, baby. Thank you. You are the winners of nothing because I have no prizes. But happy Pride. Anyway, thank you. Enjoy your day. Thanks so much.
Okay, so we're going to play. I've got this super cute couple here. We got Julia and Andrea. So they've been together for 8 months, and we're going to play a little couples quiz. So how well do they know each other? Okay, ¿listas? Okay, first question. Who is the better cook? They got it right. Yeah, they got it right. Okay, second question. Who is more likely to lose the keys? They got it right. Okay, third question. Who spends more money? Very good, you're doing very well. Okay, fourth question. Who is more likely to speak with a stranger, to start a conversation with a stranger? We've got a discrepancy, okay. Okay, and last question. Who is more organised? Oh, well done, 4 out of 5. You know each other very well. Congratulations, felicidades. Much love between you. Mwah, mwah. Thank you so much.
Okay, we are still in the crowd at Pride London and we are loving it. I have got another quiz contestant here. Okay, so are you ready for this question? Okay, don't look at my answers. Okay, the question is, who is the first openly LGBTQIA+ person to host a major UK chat show?
Graham Norton.
Ah, that was too easy for you, wasn't it, I think? Okay, we're gonna mix it up a bit. Let's look at some iconic moments in queer history. We've got our dancers in the background there. It's all going off. Right, here, go. Okay, tell me what's happening here, or who these any knowledge of this?
That's Stephen Fry.
Yes. We've got this one. We've got this. See, I've made it really hard for you now, haven't I? Okay, I'm going to move it on. Okay, we're going to make it. Okay. All right, this one, okay? This one. Iconic moment. What is this? The famous what?
It's the famous first female kiss on television.
What show?
That's Brookside.
Brookside it is, right.
Claire Sweeney.
No, wrong one, but you've got half a point. Okay, don't worry, we're moving on. Let's get some flags. Let's get some flags. Okay. Now, this is a flag. What type of flag? What part of the LGBTQIA+ community does it belong to? I'll give you a hint. I am one of them.
Lesbians.
Yes, thank you very much. That was too easy, wasn't it? Okay, let's go again. We will have one more. Can you name this iconic queer moment?
Well, it looks like RuPaul's Drag Race type characters, and it looks like they're on Britain's Got Talent. No, Britain's Got Talent.
You said it first.
RuPaul's Drag Race.
There we go, RuPaul's Drag Race. Well, listen, thank you so much. We have 100,000 nothings that we are giving away to all our winners today. So there's a 100,000 nothing.
Thank you.
Happy Pride and thank you for being
Right,
part.
lovely meeting you.
Enjoy. Thank you. Stay.
Hello guys, welcome back to the studio. Now, we've changed some things around because actually we've transformed it into a cocktail bar. But you know what? For me, it's not Pride unless I've got a cocktail.
Yes.
What about you?
Same.
Right.
A couple. We need
couple.
a few.
I can't remember the amount, basically.
Well, that's it, babe. Well, I wasn't going to bring you guys here and not put you to work a little bit.
Oh.
So, what I would love...
Work on Pride.
Right.
Oh my God.
The absolute gay travesty. But don't worry, it's going to be easy. All I want is for you to rustle up a little drink for me. Do you think you can do that?
Maybe. Perhaps.
Something simple,
Okay.
but something really gay.
Okay.
Okay? What do we
Are you
think?
feeling alcoholic, non-alcoholic?
A bit of both. A bit of both.
Yeah.
Let's do it. A cocktail and a mocktail.
I'll do non-alcoholic. You go.
I'll do alcoholic.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Well, let's go ahead. We've got some ingredients here. So jump in and make something up for me.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to go first? Ladies first.
Making a I'm Every Woman cocktail.
Hello. Okay.
Like the sound of that?
Sounds sexy.
I mean, I'm already into it and I'm going to
I know, literally. I want that.
So it's going to be cranberry juice, vodka, and blue what now? Curacao?
Curacao.
Curacao.
Thank you so much, Dan.
Thank you.
Because I didn't know that.
Okay, fire ahead because let's just see what we're working with.
Wow, I feel like you've done this before. Ooh, she's a professional.
This is my first cocktail of the day, and to be fair, usually by now I would be a few deep.
Oh yeah, same. And a couple of shots too.
Yeah, exactly. But I've been up here in the studio
Yeah.
trying to keep some like chill vibe.
Yeah.
So yeah, but let's start
You've done an
now.
amazing job, but it's time to get lit, okay?
That's it, babe.
It's getting into the evening, which we need to get a bit lit for Pride.
Well, I just got back from Glastonbury last night.
How was it?
So it was pretty fabulous. I came
Yeah.
back especially for Pride because I couldn't miss all of this.
Yeah, no, you can't miss Pride.
But that means that I'm kind of only just sobering up, but it is definitely time to pour up.
Am I blind or is there vodka here?
Vodka.
I don't
There isn't, but there is this, and we've got
chuck that and let's just throw it in and see.
Forget the
A
rules.
bit more of that.
We've
Double
already
of that.
broken so many rules.
Yeah. Do you know what, babe? Just doesn't.
We're queer, like, we break all the rules
Just throw some
anyway.
stuff in and let's just see.
Okay.
The I'm Every Woman cocktail. The only important thing is that you make it.
Exactly, it's made by a woman. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
So let's just have a little taste and see.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Oh. See, this is why we put this down. We put the mat down just because obviously we couldn't be trusted.
And it makes sense. Why?
Yeah, now I understand. Now I understand.
Because we're making a mess.
Let's give it a go. Oh, she's very blue.
Oh, she's a professional.
She's a blue girl.
We're trying that.
Do you want to do the honours?
Babe, I think it might be more of a shot.
I think you might be
Where's
right.
the rest of it?
Yeah, where was the cocktail? Yeah, is it good?
Kind of hits.
I want to try some.
Kind of hits. I'm not mad.
Feeling womanly.
Yeah.
I definitely
I feel
feel
like-
more womanly for
Yeah.
sure.
I feel the femme energy in this drink. Yeah.
Big femme energy.
Big femme energy.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Not my first rodeo.
Thea, what have you got for me, babe?
All right, next up is the I Don't Chase, I Attract cocktail. And this cocktail is basically a manifestation cocktail. I'm going to put all the ingredients in it, and when you drink it, you're going to get whatever you want. Like, anyone you want this Pride is yours. Okay?
Pour me an extra big one
Yeah?
then.
Okay, let's.
I've seen some hot men down there, and I need to
Yeah,
spank
Dan,
that and
Dan,
get down there.
I'm gonna get you a
Kiss
double.
everyone.
All the vodka's here.
Oh, we've got the vodka.
I'm sorry, we're skipping out on the non-alcoholic because you do need some vodka in this cocktail.
This was going to be a mocktail. So what we'll do is, if you don't want to have any alcohol, just stop before the vodka.
Exactly.
Vodka phase.
We'll do that last. We'll add the vodka last.
Yeah.
But first, we're gonna add the raspberry syrup. Let me put my mic down. I love my mic, but I need to actually make
put the mic
cocktail.
down, and we'll keep
Have
it
balance.
honey.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I have to say, you are quite a glamorous, fabulous bartender. You look really good. I feel like if Thea was my bartender, I would just not leave the bar.
Tip like crazy.
I'd be like, hello, take all of my money.
Does anyone want to help me open this? Yeah. I'm just here to look pretty. Oh, thank you so much.
Okay.
What's your usual cocktail go-to at Pride?
Is it bad that I don't really care for cocktails? I'm just strictly a Ray and Nephew girl, which is like 60.
What's that?
It's a rum. It's like 63%, and I neck it down.
Right, okay.
So I just love like getting straight to the point. I do enjoy a little fruity cocktail. I do enjoy it.
Right.
I would say like if I had to choose, it would be a zombie, which is the strongest cocktail everywhere.
I mean, obviously, why wouldn't it be? I have to say, I think my go-to is usually a margarita on the rocks with salt. It's a little bit like salty, a little bit sour, but it just always hits the spot for me, and I can kind of start drinking it from any time.
So not Sex on the Beach, not Porn Star Martini.
Babe, that was me yesterday. No, I think margarita. Do you know what? I'll take a bit of everything, to be fair.
You gotta try everything at least once in life.
Babe, variety is the spice of life.
Spice up your life.
Variety is the spice of life, but also spice up your life as well.
How's it going?
Oh, I'm loving all that vodka going in there. We're not skimping on the vodka. Shake it up, girl.
Shake it up. About to shake it.
Make sure that's sealed up.
Okay. I'm going to make sure the lid is really screwed on because I tried, guys.
Splash zone.
Yes, girl. Shake it up, shake it up. Gorgeous. Let's give it a go.
Regina.
Do you know, I think I have slightly higher hopes for this one than yours, I'm not gonna lie. Also, the colour on that cocktail. Hello.
Thank you.
Look at that. Look at that. And some Britney to complement it. Okay, let's go for it.
Here are your drinks.
Cheers, honey. Cheers. Happy Pride. She is fruity.
Yeah?
Yeah, I will admit that yours is better.
I already feel like the boys are staring at me from over here. Hello. Yes, guys, I'm available. I'll be down in a minute.
I am also available.
Yes, and we don't chase,
we attract. Okay, we're going to go down and get some boys now. Back in a minute. Well, girls for Thea.
Bye, 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 bye.
Sorry, what's your name?
Ben.
And you are the president of
Chairman of Dulwich Hamner Football Club.
And so I wanted to know if you wanted to do a little bit of a quiz with me.
Yeah.
Okay, so Which British diver and Olympic gold medalist is an openly gay athlete and advocate for the queer community?
Tom Daley.
Oh, very good. All right, that's one down. Do you know what colours are in the asexual pride flag?
All of them.
Nearly. All right, so black, grey, white and purple.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. Do you know who... Let's do more sporting ones. Okay. Who was the first openly gay Olympic champion?
Olympic champion?
Yes.
Came out before or after?
Just before. First openly gay Olympic champion.
Probably in Thorpe.
No, he came out just after.
Just after?
So maybe think two Olympics later.
Two later?
Yeah, so
Wow.
like around Beijing. Also in diving. His name starts with that.
Not Greg.
No, Greg was 88. So that the answer would be that.
Matthew Mitchell,
Yeah, him. So Greg came out just after. Yeah.
This is technicality.
I know. Sorry.
So
I'm
the
not-
first two openly gay divers were...
Yeah, well, yeah. So, yeah. Technically, like Greg was open to his, friends and family, but not open to the world. Yeah. So that was a tricky question. Yeah. Okay. So, do you want to also tell me about your football club, where it is located and how people can get involved if they want to play football?
Yeah, so we're the biggest non-league club in London, in fact in the country. We're 4 miles away from the river here. Every Saturday the men play, every Sunday the women play, and we're famous for inclusivity, and that's why we're here today.
Brilliant. So anybody can play, trans people, intersex people?
Our club hosted the first ever trans game. So our women played trans women, our men played trans men game, and that was the first two in history.
Brilliant. Oh, well, and where can we find you? Online or?
Yeah, Dulwich Hamlet Football Club. Look that one up, and you'll find us all over social.
Social media. Perfect.
Okay, lovely to meet you.
You too. Well done. Thank you. Bye. So I want to play another little game with some friends that I've found. Patrick, Connor, Dion. I feel like Patrick's the one who really, really wants to sing. So we're going to play a bit of karaoke. So what you're going to do is you're going to finish the line of the song that I start singing.
Okay.
And if you get it wrong, it's going to be a big ba-bow. And if you get it right, it'll be a happy ding-ding.
All right.
So, the first one. With the taste of your lips, I'm on a ride.
Your toxic tongue skipping out the taste of a poison's paradise.
Ding, 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 yes, ding, ding, ding. Okay. Okay, yeah, Connor, no, Dion, you're up, yep.
Oh, this is embarrassing.
Okay, you ready? Okay. I'm coming up. I want the world to know.
Gotta let it show. I'm coming.
Ding, 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 ding. Well done, yes. All right, what's the next one? Okay. Don't stop me now.
I'm having a good time, having a good time.
Ding, 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 ding.
We're come forever!
Okay, don't know what this is. Okay, so what's the next one? Okay, I'm in the corner watching you kiss her.
Oh, I'm right over here. Why can't you see me? Oh.
Ding, 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 ding. Very good. Actually, no, keep on going, keep on going.
I'm giving it my all. I'm not the guy you're taking home. Ooh, I keep dancing on my own.
Yeah, you got points. Yes. Brilliant. That's a big ding from me. Do we have any more? Okay. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet. No, okay, nah.
It's only live.
I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet. My voice is gone.
yelling today, so.
Well, actually, why don't you finish that? I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be... Let's go! Ding, ding, ding. That's a big ding. That's a big ding. Do we have any more? Do we have one more? Okay. So here's the story from A to Z.
You want to get with me, you got to listen carefully. I got and a bit like that.
MC likes it on an easy V, doesn't come for free.
There's a real
lady. And now you say,
slam your body down and wind it all around.
Slam your body down and wind it all around. Hey, yes. Ding, ding, ding. Well done, Dion. Well done, Connor. Well done, Patrick. That was gay karaoke.
fais le tour, mais mec. Regarde.
You guys doing okay? Need any painkillers? The drugs, the sunscreen, the flag holder. NHS problem solving and
Hey everyone, we are still in the parade and it is crazy, amazing, fantastic. And speaking of fantastic, can we just get a camera crew up on and give us a shout out for the NHS? The NHS people right there. Now, listen, there we go. They are there. Okay. Power me up. Yay, give me a 5. Boom. Now, if you're looking for superheroes, I think we have found them. It is a Pride season. I've got a representative here from the NHS. Listen, tell me a bit about what's happening today. How are you enjoying Pride and how are you enjoying representing?
Oh, I'm loving it. I mean, the NHS is so special and it's such a great thing to see and feel the love from everyone. This is such a joyous event and we just want everyone to embrace what we're embracing too, just inclusivity and being kind. That's what we're about.
Yeah. And I think people feel that and they know that as well. So listen, what's going to be like the best part of Pride? What's been the best part of the Pride Parade today?
I think just people showing us the love, clapping for us and just celebrating all things diverse and all things NHS.
Absolutely. And listen, speaking of clapping for the NHS, can we get a big clap for the NHS? Now, come on. Yes. Thank you, NHS. And there you have it. Amazing people in today's crowd, and it doesn't stop there. As you can see, there is so many more people that are celebrating diversity, celebrating their greatness. Thank you for joining us and stay with us because there's still more to come.
Hey guys, welcome back to the studio. Now,
hey!
we're feeling pretty good over here.
We are.
Because while you guys were watching the parade, we did have some more cocktails. But we have a new topic we want to cover.
Yes.
We're going to talk about allyship.
Allies.
So, does someone want to explain what allyship is?
Okay.
It is basically the person typically is outside of the community, so like a straight person supporting queer culture, basically, and having their back when something goes wrong or something doesn't necessarily feel right, and just being there, that voice to support that person, that individual that may not have the confidence to speak for themselves, and where they're more so like accepted in the community for being a cisgender, straight individual.
Yeah, 100%. And actually, not to bring the mood down after our cocktails, but I do want to talk about a story. So, sorry, there's so much happening behind us.
So much. We love it though. Happy Pride!
Happy Pride!
Everyone looks so beautiful.
Happy Pride!
Happy Pride! We love you!
So basically, not to bring the mood down, but I will tell you a quick story. So I had a really scary experience on the tube in London one time where basically I was like chased down the tube by these guys who were like shouting lots of horrible homophobic stuff at me. And then I had to like jump on the tube and they like followed me all the way like off the tube at various stations. It was really horrible. And I always remember like I was sitting on the tube carriage and the guys were shouting stuff through the window at me from the platform, and everyone else on the carriage just stayed silent.
Anything. That's
and I'll
not
always
allyship.
remember, I was like, I actually thought to myself, I was like, look, there's just scary homophobic people out there in the world.
Yeah.
That's one thing. But like, why is no one else
Saying
in
anything,
this? Right?
yes.
And it's like, in that moment, I would have loved an ally just to say like, are you okay?
Yes.
You know, and that didn't happen
Yeah.
for me. So I think like, what you said, it's like, allyship is about being there to support whenever someone from our community needs that support, and in that moment I did need that support.
I agree. You
Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, thank you for sharing, and I'm so sorry that you experienced that. And I agree with you. I feel like allyship is support, and also not ostracizing your queer friends, family, work colleagues. Like, just make them feel included, because our sexuality is a part of us, but it doesn't define us entirely. Like, that's, I think, allyship, like understanding that we're all human beings, we all have similar experiences, and we love each other regardless of our sexual preferences. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. And also, like, we can be allies, even though we are queer, we can be allies as well. For example, I'm an ally of the trans community.
Exactly.
I support, I fight for you, I love you.
Yes.
Like, that is where I stand as an ally.
Literally. And I agree as well. Like, I think, like, allyship is just helping other oppressed groups feel included. Don't ostracize oppressed groups. Like, I'm an ally for the trans community. I'm an ally for disabled communities. Like, just considering us all, because we're all experiencing life and we all deserve to be seen. That's what allyship is. It's seeing everyone.
You know what, thank you both. You know what the caveat of this entire thing is, of like taking it back to basics, having a moral compass, good versus bad, like treating people how you would want to be treated.
Yes,
like, if you remove the fancy word of allyship and just
being a decent human being.
Nice.
Hello. Yes.
I just don't understand.
Be nice.
Be nice.
Be nice.
Please.
Come on. That's all you have to do in life.
Yes.
I love that.
Yeah,
I love that.
too as
And
well.
I do want to say, I am a cis white man. I stand at a lot of privileges. I stand at almost the top of the totem pole when it comes to my community, and I really acknowledge that. And that's why I try so hard to acknowledge that and be there for the other communities.
Yes.
For example, the trans community are so under attack right now.
Honestly.
By the headlines, by your own government.
Yeah.
And I'm so sorry that you're going through it. Hello, guys.
Guys. Well, look how happy we all are today.
We just got some fans. Sorry, guys. Love you guys.
Oh, I don't want to cry, but I literally could right now.
No. Sorry.
Oh my God.
So much chaos. But as a cis white man, I acknowledge my position in the hierarchy and the patriarchy, and whatever I can do to support everyone else, I will absolutely do that.
Yes.
The thing is, like, I don't like with allyship and with like segregation and just like marginalized groups. There's so much like internalized homophobia, transphobia, and like the trans community aren't getting supported within the community. There's just like so much crap, for lack of a better word, happening. And injustice, I will never ever just like
Stand for.
Oh, yeah, like it's just like
literally
if you know better, do better.
Yes, and we aren't free if we all aren't free. Like
Hello.
nobody's free if we aren't
Yes.
if we all aren't free.
That part.
So everyone should remember that. Like that comes with allyship. That comes with even friendship. Like be a good person, be a nice person, and then we'll all have better experiences on this world, like on this planet. Like that's really all it's about.
So if you girls were to give advice to a straight white man,
Yeah.
God forbid.
Yeah.
Sorry to the straight white men in our crew
Sorry,
today.
straight white man. We love you, but also.
What advice
sorry.
would you give them to be a good ally?
Oh, okay. I think first of all, include yourself in spaces where there are people who are not like you. Like, increase your community of people, because that's how you learn. That's how you get to enjoy the world. So that's number one, because when you do that, you don't have to feel forced to be an ally. You're an ally because your friends are queer, your friends are trans, your friends are disabled, your friends are black. Like, you literally have friends that are like that, so you will be able to support them more. Just be open-minded. Like, I think that's the root. Be open-minded, and then allyship will follow suit. And live life. We have one life on this planet.
Period.
So you might as well be friends with everyone.
Period.
Like, have some gay friends.
Because we are so good. We're so fun.
Exactly.
Why did you not want to be friends with us?
Exactly.
I would say is that like part of like what I do is content create, so that's like through TikTok, YouTube and whatever. Being trans in the media, like you've just touched upon, it's like the amount of hate and the amount of things I've had said to me, the most obscene, outrageous, weird things that have been said to me. I'm just like, how can you even put that into words or like send that to someone? Like, what are you going to benefit out of that? You've got a screen to hide behind, but you're not doing anything productive.
Yeah.
And you should be open to educating yourself, even if you don't agree with something.
Yeah,
don't be
please.
hateful. Don't be hateful. As well as, do not expect people to educate you when there are so many resources out there. There's so many resources out there, and like you said, have a multicultural, diverse friendship group.
Yeah.
Or take it upon yourself to try and get something within a community that you don't understand.
Yes.
Because I don't understand some things within our community, but I accept it. I'm pleasant. I'm nice.
Exactly.
Period.
Period. Just be open-minded.
Yes. And we also just want to say a massive thank you to all of the allies out there.
We love you so much.
All of the allies who are here
Allies,
today.
we love you so
the allies
much.
watching, because we need the support.
We do.
It can be hard out there sometimes.
Yeah.
But thank you to all of the allies.
We love you so much.
I want to touch base as well on the straight cis people that feel like they can't have a voice within our community. We love your voice, especially when you support us and everything.
Yes.
So don't shy away from being vocal for us in fear of being scrutinized for being straight and cis.
Yes. Yeah, because we won't do that. Like, I think sometimes, like, it does get exhausting, like, having to explain your story and stuff like that. So, quite frankly, if an ally wants to do it for us, hey,
Babe, it means we can save our own voices. Right?
Please take the mic.
It makes our life easier.
Yeah, literally.
Do you know, what a fabulous little, like, emotional chat we just had.
I know, right?
I'm obsessed. Should we go and see what's happening on the parade?
Yes, let's see.
Over to the parade, guys.
might be test material, but you might find it on the edit floor. Here we are. This man's got the best beard you've ever seen, and this is my only chance of fame.
Woo! Look at that battle. From Lord. From Lord.
Pride. We are here today. Give us a cheer. The parade is going strong, people. There are so many gorgeous people out there, so many people sharing their visibility and their love. And I want to hear from HelloFresh because we want to find out your proudest moments. So, HelloFresh people, happy Pride to start.
Happy Pride.
Tell me some of your kind of proudest moments, whether it's through HelloFresh or just into celebrating Pride. What does that look like?
My parents supporting me and my other 2 queer siblings being out and proud.
Oh my God, that is a round of applause. That is a round of applause. Love your parents for that. Amazing. Any proud moments for HelloFresh?
I think right now is quite a proud moment. I mean, we're all here, we're all queer, we're all here to party, so I'm happy.
Oh, fabulous. And this lovely person said that their proudest moment was being here with me earlier. So can we get that in the camera, please? Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to come over to here quickly. Tell me some proud Pride moments.
Oh, proud Pride moments. Being here for 2 years in a row as a company, which is so exciting.
Amazing. Well, listen, HelloFresh, you have got lovely food, fresh faces, fresh smiles, and a fresh pride. Enjoy your day. Thank you.
Hi everyone, welcome back. I've got my fabulous guest here.
Yeah, so fabulous.
And someone else who has been running around this route all day. Babe, how you don't look like you've broken out of a sweat yet.
No, I haven't. Like, I'm Australian, so I'm used to, you know, like this is a walk in the park, this 20 however many degrees it is.
You're professional.
I am. Me and my sequin jacket, actually, to be fair, the sequin jacket was starting to get a bit hot.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You've been getting your steps in.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I got to work them calories, man. Like, you know,
Yes.
I'm about to go to the Olympics, so I have to have abs. Otherwise, I'm going to feel super, like, inferior to everybody.
Well, babe, tell me more about, like, so you're an athlete. As an out athlete, what is that like?
So the thing is, like, growing up in the 90s, I didn't really have many queer sporting icons. And there was Greg Louganis, who didn't come out until after his career. So again, that wasn't really like evidence that it was safe for me to be an openly queer person. But then you've got some really, and you know, there was quite a scandal because his coming out was also associated with his HIV status. You know, in '88, after he hit his head on the board, and you know, the medic stitched him up without gloves on, and he didn't disclose. Like, it was a huge deal, and it wasn't a very positive thing. The other examples of the only queer sports people that I knew were, you know, there was an Australian footballer, Ian Roberts, didn't have a good time, and then Justin Fashanu, the English footballer, who was subsequently bullied so mercilessly and ultimately ended up taking his life. So I never had these good stories, and so when it came time for me to come out to the world, it was like, you know, who could I look up to?
Yeah.
And so I had to, I don't know, just kind of, I guess the factor for me was there was nothing that could happen to me that would be worse than the feeling of going back in the closet. And that's a real testament to what it feels like to actually be in the closet, that there is nothing in the world that could happen to me that would be worse than going back in the closet. And that's why I decided to go to Beijing and compete as an out and proud openly gay man.
Thank you.
I love that. Yes.
Idiot.
I agree. There is nothing worse than like being in the closet, not being your true, authentic self. Also, I find it interesting that like being queer is linked to like femininity. I feel like that's usually the fear that people have. And quite frankly, who you choose to love has nothing to do with your capabilities and how hard you work and how hard you train. So if anyone is queer and they're into athletics and they are feeling that way, like, don't feel that way because it doesn't have anything. Like, you've worked so hard, you stick to your meal plan, you make sure you work out how many days a week it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, like, I hope people are influenced by you and like inspired by you to also live their truth and just work hard and be the athlete that they know that they are.
Yeah, and you know, the Olympics is, when I was competing in Beijing in 2008, there were 11 openly LGBTQ athletes. There were 10 lesbians and I was the only girl in the village. You know, it was
icon.
And so, I mean, let's like shout out to the lesbians for absolutely repping it for the queer community.
Yeah.
But so there were 11 openly queer athletes in Beijing. Then there were like 24-ish in London 4 years later, and then it went to like jumped up to like 42 in Rio in 2016. And then by the time Tokyo 2021 came, it was like in the hundreds, like 140 something. Like, it was just so the number of openly queer athletes is growing exponentially, and so that's just so. I mean, I take full responsibility, obviously, but
yes, you are a trendsetter.
But it's like, yeah, I'm a trendsetter. That's
You
right.
are.
But it's so good to see how it is just exploding, and that it seems that sports are becoming, I guess, more queer-friendly places, and I think that's really a reflection of wider society, you know, because the safer people feel in society, then the safer, hopefully, they're going to feel in sport. And lots of sports are doing very, very good work within the sport to make the sports inclusive. It's just, you know, we have to wait for society, like, to fully catch up.
I know we've just joked about, like, oh, like, you're a trendsetter, but, like, high-key that people are going to feel more comfortable about being out and proud whilst in a community or just being an athlete, like, where it's looked at as like straight, not Like,
Yeah.
like you have been that voice, that person for people to be open and proud, and that's why you're that first, you're that second, you're that whatever. You are helping.
Yes.
You're making things move,
It's
go in
super
motion.
Empowering.
I hope so.
Super. You've empowered so many people, and like you're empowering people now. Like,
I hope so.
sexuality is one thing, but like being a queer or like a gay man in sports and understanding like the repercussions that you might face, it's amazing. Like, I hope people are empowered by your like journey.
I hope so too, and you know, I guess it requires one, visibility, yes, but two, it requires people to actually put in action to, you know, because in order for change to happen, it's change is very susceptible to inertia, you know, like it requires a lot of effort being put into it and a lot of action to actually make that change, and then once that change happens, hopefully it just continues to snowball. But so that's why I'm part of, well, lots of groups that try and improve diversity, equity and inclusion in sport. There's Thrive with Pride in Australia, and also Compete Proud, which is a more international group. It's a digital space for consultancy and education, and so we're actually going to be in Paris in the Olympic Games next month, and I'm going to be at Pride House and creating digital content and amplifying queer LGBTQ voices, whether that's athletes, whether that's, you know, support staff, and, you know, and just bringing all that good content to, you know, make people more aware, bring more visibility, amplify those queer voices, and then channel as much support to those athletes as possible.
What are your thoughts on, I'm just going to quickly, like, a little bit segue, because there's hate on, or there's not representation on being out and proud within the athletic community.
Yeah.
But what are your thoughts and opinions on, because I'm coming from a trans perspective, of trans athletes?
Yeah, so, I mean, this is why I loved your section about being a trans ally before as well. And I'm wearing my sort of trans allyship shirt, Trans Dudes Are Hotter, which all came about because I read a story on LinkedIn about, you know, this guy who, a trans man who got onto a flight, and there was a Bucks party, and the groom-to-be was wearing this shirt, but as a joke, his friends made him wear it, like, to embarrass him, and that really touched me, and so I bought that shirt, and now I wear it, you know, with pride, because being an ally, there's no such thing as passive allyship. You know, you have to put in action. And so when it comes to, like, the trans community are having it so hard, particularly in sports at the moment, because of shaky science, because of, you know, religion, because of so many things. The trans community are really, really taking it harder than anybody else.
People are saying that I have an advantage because I was born biologically male. I can't even catch a ball, let alone...
Yeah.
And, you know, there are studies that contradict, you know, biological advantage, and that, you know, and there are rules in place to ensure fairness. You know, an athlete has to have been identifying as that gender for, like, you know, 2 years or something, or they have to have been on hormone blockers for at least a year, and that a lot of the hormonal advantage that comes, like, you know, the cardiovascular advantage that comes with the elevated levels of testosterone, they're gone after about 9 months. And so, you know, I feel like a lot of the decisions are being made for political reasons and not so much based on the actual science. Yes, okay, there are arguments about, like, you know, anybody who goes through a male puberty will benefit from maybe structural changes and advantages, but, you know, those might in fact also be those structural advantages have also been used to having a certain level of testosterone, and so when you drastically reduce that amount of testosterone, that frame is not functioning anywhere near as well as it needs to be.
And I want to touch base on the fact that not everybody is the same. I've only just started HRT just like last week, and I've always been this similar physique, same physique, not being able to do, I can't even swim, I can't ride a bike, so I can't do a lot of things, and I'm supposed to be more better than because of my biology, which isn't the case. Like, everybody is still different. It's not going to be the same for everyone.
And like, everyone works hard. Like, I think there's like a similar argument when it comes to like race and athletics and like people having natural genetic ability, but everyone works freaking hard. Like athletes work so hard. They have like such a strict regimen. So it's funny that like you can just blame it on like a genetic thing when we were all born like as a certain like gender, but it doesn't mean we put in millions of hours to become professional athletes.
Yeah, and I think the greatest argument for trans athletes in sport is if there was so much of an advantage, where are the trans Olympic gold medalists?
Yeah.
Where are the trans world record holders?
Yeah.
Where are the trans world champions? They don't exist.
Yeah.
So where is this advantage happening?
Yeah.
Argue that.
Exactly, please. Points.
Period.
We need evidence.
Well, Matt, thank you so much for sharing that. I think that's such an important thing to talk about.
Thank you.
Before we wrap up, what a day. What an amazing day. I want to ask you guys, each one tell me what your favorite little highlight moment of the day has been so far. Matt, do you want to go first?
Oh, it would definitely be gay karaoke. Those boys were fun, and definitely gay karaoke.
Gay karaoke? What did you sing?
Oh, I mean, I sung everything, and then they had to finish the lyrics, and they absolutely smashed it out of the park. These three boys.
Love that.
I wish I was there.
I know,
you can watch it back.
Yeah. Okay, I will be watching the gay karaoke because I wish I was there. I think my highlight was making the cocktails with you guys. We've been attracting so much good energy. Yeah, and I just want to continue getting lit for Pride. And honestly, being here with you guys, everyone watching, it's been a vibe. Happy Pride, literally.
I think for me...
Oh,
hi.
Hello, Angel.
Listen, we've got to share the love as well. And as we've all been part of this today, wrapping up, I want to say thank you all for having me as a host as well. And I know we're doing our moments. So do your moment and then I'll do mine.
Yes, I want to hear what yours are. Go for
and
it,
I just
Shauna.
want to commemorate you on your steps going back and forth, just as is.
Thank you.
I want to just say, my highlight is obviously seeing the beautiful, vast diversity represent, but as a South Asian trans baddie, I love to see my Bengali community do a little moment. I was like, what the flying? I was so shocked to see that and I loved it. So that was my highlight.
Obsessed. I think, I've got two. The first one is seeing my amazing Terence Higgins Trust family. Terence Higgins Trust is an amazing HIV charity. They do such incredible work for people who are living with HIV. And I've worked so closely with them. I usually would be marching with them, but I'm here today with you guys, which is also just as fabulous. And the other one is seeing the swim team going past in the Speedos.
Of course, Dan.
I think they're quite far down now, but I'm going to, once we're wrapped here, I'm running down that parade route to try and find them again.
Dan, we wouldn't expect anything less,
Right.
honestly. And I think, you know what, I know what you're saying about all these amazing people that are representing and the visibility, and that is exactly what Pride's about, isn't it? How important is it to see ourselves being represented on screen? And yeah, for me, again, I've just loved the fact that everyone has been so proud.
Yes.
Because we need a safe space wherever we are, 365 days of the year. It isn't just about Pride.
Hello.
And this is the space where we are stronger, and I love the Pride hashtag where they talk about, we are everywhere, because hello people, we are everywhere and we need to be celebrated, but mainly we need to be respected because, we're all part of society and the world.
Yeah.
So happy Pride from me on that note.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. We love you so much.
Thank you.
Oh,
We're going to go and have a look at what's going on at the parade.
what's happening?
Wow. We've got some Madonna playing in the background. I'm personally obsessed. Don't know about you.
I love her.
And I've got my fabulous friends with me. What a fabulous time this has been, honestly. I mean, I think we're all a bit exhausted. It's been a lot, but we've soaked in so much fabulousness. What do you think about everything? How have you found it?
Well, if I said, I am feeling the pride, I'm feeling the love, and I just, pride as an out gay woman, I think pride for me is just so important, and it's important that we all have a voice and we all have visibility. And as I say, if we can't have that in, we should have that more than just one day a year. So allies, keep up your support, and let's be proud all year long, because we need that.
100%. I've never felt more queer. I don't know about you.
I love it. You're so queer, so gay.
This is actually my first London Pride, so it's a brilliant first introduction.
You've done it right, and you've done it with the best people.
Yeah,
exactly.
Welcome.
And the party continues. It does.
Yes.
Woo! Until midnight.
Past midnight.
Yeah.
Till we drop.
Well, that is it, folks. That's all we've got time for, and what a fabulous day. Thank you to the sun gods for shining on us today here in Pride, although I might be a bit sunburned now. And a huge thank you to all of my amazing guests and fellow presenters, the army of stewards and volunteers working behind the scenes, the crowds that have turned out in such huge numbers to create this amazing party atmosphere, the sponsors, partners, the councils that have made everyone and made everything happen today. But finally, and especially to you, the audience watching at home, or wherever you may be watching. Maybe you're at work, or you're huddled under the duvet with subtitles on, because maybe you're not out, or you're struggling with your feelings, your identity, and you just aren't 100% sure who the real you is. Or maybe you know exactly who you are, but because of where you live, or who you live with, you don't feel safe, and it's just not possible for you to be your authentic self. Maybe it's even illegal to be the real you in your country. Or you might be worried about the views of those around you and about being rejected. But the whole point of today, of all of this, is to show people exactly like you, all of us, every one of us, that we are not alone.
Yes.
There is a beautiful
Absolutely.
rainbow community, and it spans the entire world. Yes. It doesn't recognize borders or laws or contradictory beliefs. Love is love. Love will always win.
Yeah.
We see you, all of you, and we are everywhere.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for watching, and Happy Pride!
We love you. Always be your true,
And
authentic
thank you,
self.
Dan, for doing this amazing job.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, and the dreams that you dreamed of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dreamed of, dreams really do come true. Someday I'll wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops, high above the chimney tops. That's where you find me, because somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Dreams that you dream to, dreams really do come true.
Angel! Yes, happy Pride. That was amazing. Thank you so much.
Whipped
and
it
love
out
you
just
all.
like that.
Be your true, authentic self, people.
I was worried my voice wasn't going to hold up.